And here we go, everybody. Welcome back to the 2023 Ebonite Winter Classic C Squad qualifying 7 games for you here at Cadillac XBC in Waterloo, Iowa. My name is Mike Flanagan. I appreciate you coming in and being part of our Inside Bowling webcast here tonight. We get started on lanes 15 through 18, and I'll introduce the players at this time. We have on lanes 15 and 16, Dan Gifford and Mike Kickmull, along with Jacob Miner and Jason Pitts. Over on 17 and 18, we have Cam Satterley, Jennifer Wittenberg, Josh Peverell, and Kevin Peverell. The oil pattern that the players are contesting on here this evening, we've already seen 2 looks at here today, A squad and B squad. And there is our oil pattern. It's 39 feet in length, 32.25 milliliters of oil, just a little bit less than a 2-to-1 ratio. It's a little asymmetric on the left and the right side. Lanes have been playing very demanding. If you want to grab a screenshot of that, go for it. I also posted a link at the top of the chat. That's about to be pinned in the chat. That has the lane pattern, the standings, as well as lane assignments in there for you to check out. We will be cutting to the top 64 after this squad. And I do have some standings for you. To go over and talk about. So through 2 squads today, A and B combined. Coming off of B squad is Kai Evans. He is plus 245. Second is Cam Crow at plus 229. He was on the A squad this morning. Third is Jordan Monens at plus 153. Fourth is Dan Healy at plus 142. Fifth is Chris Hill at plus 119. Anthony Dodge is in 6th at plus 118. Garrett Meadows is 7th at plus 105. Followed by Jonathan Shallow, Nate Stubler, Ryan Zagar, Steve Taylor, Rock Kostrick, Kyle Kroll, Carson Reed, Kenny Calkins III, Zach Grime, Donovan Grubaugh, Brittany Smith, Ryan Powers, Tom Hess, Logan Williams, Jerry Mars, Nick Pate, Darren Galbraith, Brett Lloyd, Alex Bryce, Colin Smith, Dave Detlinger, Nathan Michalowski, Tony Manna, Alex Denton, Ryan Spear, Seth Tegtmeyer, Justin Stewart is even, Rob Warren is even, and Keith Schneider is even. Again, we'll be advancing 64. So if that's 21 a squad, I can tell you that currently right now, 42nd position is Mike Peck at minus 16. So we're pacing at a minus 16 for 7 games pace here for what our cut score is going to look like, which means, yeah, they're tough. They are tough out there. And the reason why they're so tough is because there is a little bit of OB unless you go right up it, meaning out of bounds, get the ball going too far left or right. You can miss the head pin. Saw a lot of people hit the 3-6 dead in the face. We just saw 3 off the right, just to the right of the catwalk there. So going left to right, they can be really tricky because it's very flat oil pattern. And, of course, if you miss left, the ball likes to go high. Speaking of high, I'd like to say hello to everybody that's in our live stream chat room here this evening. I want to say hello to PM Wizard, Justin Stewart, Andy Glass, and a few others there. Bowler Dan, Justin. They can be slightly different squad to squad as the pattern is laid out more and more. That is true. That is true. There was a house pattern for league. And then, this pattern was put out for practice, and then we had the squad this morning and another squad. So this is the 3rd time in a row that this pattern has been laid down, which means they can play different squad to squad. And of course, the pattern traffic as well, also compared to night to day, can also make a difference. So But tonight we've got a full squad, 68 players in total here this evening. I'll go over those players in a minute, but got a guest here this evening. He's my guest out on the PBA Tour. Bowls on the PBA Tour, but is known for his work on the PBA 50 Tour. Tom Hess, what's up, man?
What's going on, Michael? Decided to come sit with you and take this squad off.
Yeah, I don't think they'll let you bowl 3.
Yeah, 14 games is enough. I was listening to you go over that they're hard.
Yeah, they definitely are hard.
The guys that are bowling good have definitely earned their score, that's for sure.
I'm going to go ahead and bring in everybody here. These are our lanes that we have.
Double wide, double high.
So my question is, why do I not have scores on that bottom monitor? Isn't that bizarre?
Did your camera freeze?
That is like so bizarre. Like I have no idea what's going on there. I've never seen that issue before.
Because you got the bowling.
I do.
Let's go back to Jen. Oh, almost made the 210.
I'm going to do a little file save.
Yeah, so for me, I mean, you were talking about how they're different from squad to squad, and when you run a tournament that you oil 3 times in one day, they're going to be different. Some things that what I think might have led to that today, this morning. Building was cold when they came in. You know, it was empty all night long. They come in and they oil. Then 68 of us took to the lanes, and there was probably at least another 100 people in here watching by the time we were done, so the building was warmer itself. For me, they hooked quite a bit more on the second squad right from the get-go. I was already further left with my feet by the end of game 2 than I was the end of game 7 this morning. Sure, there might have been some other factors at play there. This morning I started here in the middle of the building and worked my way around. This morning in the afternoon then I started down on the low end of the building. They can play a little bit different from the end to end here in this center.
I'm going to work on that. Well, I think I got a fix. Everybody, if you can bear with me for just a second, you're gonna see buffering for like 15 to 20 seconds if I'm fast with it. All right, everybody, sorry about that. We're back up now. That was a very bizarre thing that happened here when the program is constantly searching for internet. Sometimes it makes it do some pretty weird things. And I had to do a complete computer reboot, so I thought that'd be pretty quick, but it wasn't. So somebody's moved our monitor. Our camera down there. So I'm going to work on that. Just want to make sure everybody can hear us okay again. Let us know in the chat, please. Should be good the rest of the night.
As you can see, the theme of them being tough still standing true. See one person with a turkey there. Other than that, nobody else has a. No, there's 2 turkeys up there. Other than that, nobody else has a double.
All right, good enough.
Just telling everybody while you're away, Mike, the theme of them being tough, still there.
Oh, yeah.
2 people with turkeys on all of those scores up there and no doubles.
So Nick Pate is, what place is he in overall?
23rd?
Plus 27. I helped him the last 2 games.
Yeah.
He came down and grabbed me. And at the end, he had the world.
Yeah.
So he was crossing like 20 to 21
Okay.
on the right lanes and rolling it right over the rangefinder without keeping his angles too open, because those lanes for those last 2 pairs seem to be tighter.
Where was he at?
He was on 3 and 4, and then went to 9 and 10.
Okay.
And he was using a web pearl,
Okay.
symmetric, and he made one. He left one split the first game, bowled 223, and then he went to the next pair and pretty much had the same exact look. Both lanes were almost identical. Solid 9, left a couple of 10 pins, and bowled 230. So he went 50 over the 2 games when he was playing like, but the left lanes he was crossing more like 23, 24, throwing it to that spot because it was just the heads were hooking that much more.
Huh.
And he left a couple weak 10 pins on the right lane when he had his angles open like he was bowling on the left lane. If he got it 2 boards right of the rangefinder, it would plaque 10. But he would still hit the pocket. And that worked pretty well for him at the end of the block. So on the fresh, I really don't know what to tell people. But I can tell you as it starts to develop, I kind of feel like crossing somewhere around the center arrow and throwing it to the right rangefinder is probably a good thing.
Yeah, that's what I ended up doing tonight, too. I mean, when you saw when I came in front of you here, I was already into an IQ tour. When this morning I threw nothing but a gem pretty much for 7 games. Till the last 5 frames there of that 7th game. But going to have a different game plan tomorrow. Come in with an open mind. I was hoping to learn something. I don't know if I learned something or if I'm tricked even more now, because who knows what they're going to play like in the morning. Are they going to play like they played this morning when we bowled, or are they going to play hooking like they did this afternoon? As I'm watching, it looks like there's plenty of hook out there already. Do you have a picture of the pattern up there, Mike, or just what you put on the screen?
What I have on the screen. You want to see the PDF up here in the booth?
Sure. What's that thing do at the end? How fast is that machine running?
Fast.
That last load.
Well, actually, it's medium speed the whole way.
I looked at it. I don't remember what I looked at.
I don't know why I'm having issues with this, but yeah. So the machine goes 2 to 2 at 18 speed. It's not 10 or 14 to start. It's kind of a fast speed to start it at.
Yeah, not putting a whole lot of oil down there.
Nope, 10 mils on the way down. Then on the way back, it's applying it at 18 and 14. It never goes 10, and it starts applying it at 14, 10 to 8. So I feel like, you know, your hook spot is right in here.
Yeah. was weird. The first game, the second block, I started on 3 and 4, and I couldn't get the ball to hook on 3, and it was hooking out of the building on 4. Just difference from pair to pair. Characteristics of the house. Hey, guys got all the numbers. He's got a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, an 8, a 9, and a strike. Got them all.
That's pretty good. I'll go over the players that are bowling on this squad. You got Victor Cortez Jr. with Trent Mitchell and Scott Merritt and Jason Mesher. They're down on 3 and 4. 5 and 6 is Jack Riding, Tim Schmidt, Donovan Thomas, and Andrea Wagoner. 7 and 8 is Andy Aries, along with Jordan Babcock, Eric Kent, Eric Springmeyer. Down on 9 and 10 is Courtney Bryce Sr., Paris Jones, David Saudo, and Cedric Sykes. On 11 and 12, we got Tommy Burns, Ryan Julian, Alex Dufour, and Jared Durant. 13 and 14, we have Nick DeSaro, Jericho Dickerson, Justin Fulton, and Clay Hardgrow. We've already introduced our players on 15 and 16, 17 and 18, 19 and 20, 21 and 22. So let's go over 23, 24. We got Alec Dudley and Ryan Dudley bowling with Cody Sapp and Matt Sapp. 25 and 6, Gabe Alvarez, TJ Rock, Derek Lewis, and Spencer Robarge. 27-28, we got Richard Bates, Brett Lobdell, Ryan Burks, Edward Peterson. 29 and 30, we got Tyler Harlow, Patrick Hovda, Ryan Jostrock, and Tony Richards. Down on 31 and 32, Mark Clubb, Zach Vassy, Casey Cooper. And then I have Little. I don't know Little's first name, do you?
I have no idea.
All right, Taylor Elkin, Ethan Graves, Logan Shore, and Matt Wisintek is on 33 and 34. And on 35 and 6, Matthew Edler, Rush Steen, Tyler Reeves, and Brady Steer. That's your field here this evening.
And as I looked down that way, Spencer Robar starts with the front 7, 9 spare, 9 spare, throws the first strike in the 10th. So Spencer can start with 260. Already into the 250s. Oh, we got lane talk?
Yeah, it's semi-helpful. I can tell you a whole bunch of A's and how they're bowling. I can tell you a whole bunch of B's and how they're bowling.
Didn't even think of that. Who's winning, Mike? A's or B's?
Yeah, I think.
What letter of the alphabet do I want to be tomorrow?
Spencer's C. So it looks like C's are looking good right now.
Yeah, Gabe Alvarez was A on that pair. TJ Rock is B. So who was the other one? Makes it a little harder to call the action when you can't see the names and when you're looking away and trying to guess. Some rough starts here on our live streaming pairs.
Yes, sir.
Dan Gifford tripping the 4-pin.
Yeah, Dan was in the chat earlier talking about how he was going to bowl tonight. We were talking about notable names, and he goes, "Yeah, but I'm bowling tonight." And he said, "Oh, you meant notable names?" And I said, "Yeah." And then I said, "Dan Gifford challenges everybody in the field tonight, 500 a man." Thank you. 500 a man. He'll bowl everybody in the field tonight, 500 a man. As a matter of fact, he contacted the U.S. Treasury to see if he can't get $500 bills.
Well, why didn't I know that? I might have bowled again.
You weren't allowed to bowl again.
Wasn't allowed to bowl again?
No, I asked Joe if you could.
That's why he did it.
Because I said on the broadcast that.
Oh, I can't imagine what you were saying about me on the pod.
If you bowled again, because Joe razzed you the second time around.
Yeah.
I said, well.
Joe was razzing me the second time around?
Well, you heard him. He said the announcement.
Oh, yeah, about hearing my name again.
Yep. And so I said, because you had made the comment under your breath about that's why everybody should bowl on one squad. Shouldn't have multiple squads, right?
No, I just said it's kind of hard when you bowl multiple squads and they're that different.
I know. So I said, hey Joe, what do you think about we just put 6 on the lane, and we have one squad that starts the day? Take Hess's suggestion.
No, that wasn't my suggestion.
No, I know. I made it all up. So then I said, well, can Hess bowl again later? And he goes, no, he can't. The most you can enter is twice. I said, okay. I said, well, why don't we make an exception for Tom? Let's get him in there. And then when you make the announcement, you can say, hey, everybody, and also Tom Hess, is going to set a record bowl 3 times in one day in this event. And also, moving forward, thanks to Tom's suggestion, we're going to actually start having all of our Greater Iowa bowling tournaments on one squad. We'll put 6 on a pair, and we'll start at 7:30 in the morning, and we'll get done sometime around 9 at night, with a small break for lunch. So let's give Tom a round of applause.
I'm just being honest. That's the first time that I've ever bowled 2 squads and had them be that different.
Yeah.
For me, now I'm gonna back everybody, back Joe and them up. Alex Dirks also bowled, and Alex said they weren't as different for him. I don't know if Alex started in the same part of the building that he did. I don't know if he was playing a different part of the lane than I was, which could make a lot of things different. But, yeah, if I ain't complaining about something, I'm not happy. So I had to complain about something. I had to find something to complain about.
Well, I
wasn't listening to the live stream, so I couldn't complain about you.
Here's what's crazy to me, just in general, right, is I feel like even in the years I've been broadcasting, that this pair-to-pair and who did I follow and did they start with urethane, that has become the whole damn story anymore. Like, it has become the whole thing. That's it. Like, it's all we ever talk. I spend probably 40% of the time talking about something in regards to that on the air.
Yeah.
So I went up to Amleto. Thank you, Joe. I went up to Amleto at some PBA 50 stop that he was bowling good. And he made some big move on the lanes going pair to pair, and said his rep told him that, he needed to play him that much different, and it worked. And I said, Amleto, I got to ask you something, man. Has this been like this your entire career? Have the lanes always changed this much? Have they always been that difficult pair to pair? Like back when you were throwing rhinos on TV and even in the Purple Rhino Pros, like, did you experience the same kind of deal? And he looked right at me and didn't hesitate and goes, oh, yes. They changed that much back then. They just changed different. And I go, you're shitting me. You're serious, Amleto? He says, oh, yeah. And I'm like, okay. Because I feel like this has just become the thing. Like, I don't feel like this has been like this forever. But I guess with urethane coming back and who you follow and what urethane's gone down the lane, it's become a whole thing again.
But back in the day they were bowling on wood, and so the characteristics of the lanes probably had more to do with it than the balls of the people you were following. Back then, guys came in with 2 balls. Now guys are walking in with 12 balls.
I know. It's more confusing.
And throwing it all over,
That's true. Yeah, they did. They'd have like a black U dot and a wine U dot, and that was it,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, but it's just funny. Like, they used to strip the lane. They didn't strip every night for the PBA Tour.
Right. I
You know,
mean,
they'd strip like every other day.
when I was growing up, they'd strip once a week.
Once a week, yeah.
And they
in the
wouldn't
middle of the
get
night.
good till about day 3 or 4.
So if you bowled league on Monday night,
and they stripped on Sunday night, they weren't as good.
They weren't good. But if you bowled league on Wednesday night and couldn't get good in
Wednesday
that
and
men's
Thursday,
league,
they were good.
you were
Yeah.
King Kong.
Yeah.
Right, I know. It's crazy. This game is crazy with the oil, man. It's just so bizarre.
The viscosities, the amount of oil they put out, what the people you're following, it really is one of the most important things.
How about in Wichita? Eric Pearson oils the lanes same way every time. An hour, they sit for an hour every time. He's got one of those infrared thermometers. He takes the temperature of the oil in the machine and the temperature of the lanes, and he repeats the process. And then for one squad, they play 20 pins lower.
Yep.
But the players only got 5 minutes of practice instead of a whole 10 minutes. I don't know, man. It's nuts.
Yeah. That when guys get 10 minutes of practice, they stay right a little bit further, you know what I mean, and make that a little bit better. When you only get 5 minutes of practice, the guys on tour want to get to where they want to get. So they try to make the lanes get to how they want them to get as fast as they can. And
lane machines are paintbrushes, man.
Yep.
And they paint the oil on the lanes. And they're highly advanced. They cost more than a Tesla.
Yep. And everything matters,
I think the thing that's the most underrated thing is dust.
Dust, yeah. That's, as I'm sitting right here right now, obviously I'm not bowling.
You feel a breeze.
It's the first time I felt cool in this building all day. I've been hot. So now did somebody go up and complain? Did they turn on the air tonight so it's going to be cooler in the building? And
it was colder earlier today for me because this door kept opening right here.
Yeah.
It's a wild game.
It is.
Oh, hey, check this out. Let's see what I got going on.
I should have brought my laptop.
What you see are only lanes with cameras. Yep. I picked up 3 out of 4 10 pins last night. Hi, Tom. How you doing?
Hello.
A little time and Mike, a little broadcast practice for Jackson. Got a $5 tip here. Hey, Mike, you should do your Mitch Beasley voice for the entire broadcast tonight. Justin wants to pay me $5 to do that. Well, Justin, wasn't able to bowl in this one, and Jellimar wouldn't let me. Cyborg Pearl would have got a little jealous sitting on the nightstand, but I can tell you, if I was bowling this tournament, I'd be moving left. Be starting somewhere about 28 for the first ball of practice. By the end of practice, I'd be in somewhere around 62.
Throwing it out to about 3 or 4.
Yeah, getting it out to about, I'd say 3 or 4, like Tom said. So I bowled 220, 230, 240. Then I bowled $1.50. Pulled out my 900 global balls, and I moved left a little bit more, and I was bowling on 18, standing over on 15, not the board, the lane, lofting it over 2 lanes, and that's a good school, by the way, 2 lane, and shoot 299, solid 8, hooking it across 2 lanes, Okay, there's your Mitch Beasley. A little rusty on that one. Here in Australia, once was an AMF, now zone bowling. I play in league every Tuesday night. I know the pin setter, maintenance guy for over 5 years. I wonder if I could request him an oil pattern. Maybe. A lot of patterns are downloadable on kegel.net. What are the lanes like if it's a longer pattern? What are the lanes like if it's a longer pattern?
What are the lanes like? Is it a longer pattern?
Is it a longer pattern?
39 feet.
Yeah, 39 feet. Thank you. Not sure about. All right, let's see. We need a Bob Ross as a lane man. Happy little lanes. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that. Give me some happy little lanes. Even better, give me some happy little pin carry.
There is no lie with that Mitch impersonation. No lie. Had a little surgery on my neck. It was a big surgery, actually, but I'm playing it down so I can bowl again.
Go over the bowlers we got here now. On 15 and 16, we're going to have Tommy Burns, Ryan Julian, Alex Dufour, Jared Durant, Nick DeCicero, Jericho Dickerson, Justin Fulton, and Clay Hardgrove are on 17 and 18. Over on 19 and 20, Dan Gifford, Mike Kickbull, Jacob Miner, and Jason Pitts. Cam Satterley, Jen Wittenberg, Josh and Kevin Peverell are now over on 21 and 22.
Mike Stevens, some of us talk like Mitch naturally. You even type with a bit of a drawl. I understand, I relate. Question about tips on inside bowling. We haven't shot any tips in a while. It's a priority. I'm going to get out with Jazz Now and Shady and shoot some videos in a couple of months, and we're probably going to put out a ton of instructional content. So hang in there for that.
Let me know if you want my help with any of that, Michael.
Yeah, the hardest thing is just trying to get us together to begin
Get
with.
everybody together to do it.
Yeah, it's like impossible.
They are so touchy, man. Guys that are bowling good are bowling good.
Yeah, and in regards to Shannon O'Keefe Tip Tuesdays, she is doing some tips on her Facebook page. They're not as overly produced. They're just straight tips, so you should check that out on her Facebook page. Yeah, I still got my bucket down there.
Trying to stretch my legs out,
I
Mike.
pulled about 3 things out of there. And hello to Amanda Bright. Are you related to Rainbow Bright?
We could use one of those here in the booth, Mike.
What's that?
Rainbow Bright.
Yeah.
Can we draw some pictures? You can tell me how to play the lanes. We can put a lane. You can show me what path my ball needs to take. I carry that from pair to pair.
That would be good.
You can just, we'll have, we can replay every shot. We'll have green. You can put the green dots if I throw it in the right spot.
There you go.
Red dots if I don't throw it in the right spot.
Hey, Chad, how's it going? I don't know about if you don't have Facebook. You might have to sign up for Facebook. Just make one account, follow her fan page. Just go into it only for that. Might not be a bad idea. Nice little trip 4 there.
Yes, sir.
So let's analyze some ball reaction here.
Okay.
That's left. So he's throwing a paradox. We've also got a paradox over on the other pair here. So that pair, or I'm sorry, what is it called? A
Paragon.
There you go. Thank you.
You're
Jesus.
welcome.
So this Paragon. So if he's going to continue using that ball, he's got to get left with it. And he's going to have to go left to right through the front part of the lane if he's going to keep using that ball, because it's burning up immediately. He could go play the OB, but I don't recommend it. That's tugged. The old Norm Duke couldn't slide.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like lining this guy up. I don't know Justin at all, but we're gonna watch his next shot, see what he does. Well, let's watch Clay here. Clay can't pick a spare on the right lane.
Well, I looked down there with 7 frames to go. Game 1, he had 250 left, and then he went 9 out. I didn't see what he did in the 9th and 10th.
So Clay needs a spare ball. He needs a spare game, is what you're telling me. All right, Clay, let's see what you got going on. So he's way right. Well, he's not way right. Let's see what he does here. Let's see where he's going. He's pretty. He's doing the Anthony Simonson impersonation. Leaves the 8-pin. He's just taking the whole lane out of play.
Yep.
Playing right up the track. All right, here we go.
He's got a little advertisement on the back of his shirt there. Clay can play TV.
.TV. And he's got his camera up down there too. Now that's left again. This Justin here's got to get left. He's got to get his ball going left to right. He's throwing a huge ball with surface, and it's going parallel up the lane and has 0 chance of hitting the pocket. Oh, scores after 1. Spencer Robarge, 258. Jared Durant, 228. Donovan Thomas, 225. Clay Hardgrove, 215. Jack Riding, Ryan Julian, Gabe Bartlett, all bowled 213. Tony Richards, 212. Terrence Rock, 210. Nathan Wright, Alec Dudley, both bowled 205. Couple guys bowled 204. That was Cody Sapp and Jason Mesher. Trent Mitchell had 203. Derek Lewis, 202. And Eric Kent, 202. 16 players plus on this night squad. So if those of you that are hanging on to try to see if you're going to make the cut, right now the cut score is considerably lower than what it was in the first 2 squads through 1 game. So those of you that basically Adam Morrison 46 at -22, you still got a shot. Brian Tippett -33, you might have a shot too. So don't drive home yet.
Let me see what we got going on here. 64 of us coming back. Just combined.
Let me, I'm going to go to this 4 wide here, this 4 banger here.
Oh, quad banger.
Yeah, we got some Waterloo folks over here on the right side, evidently. So I do not like playing out. I don't like anybody playing out right now. All right, Justin, what's he doing now? Is he moving right? I think Justin's moving to the oil. So he's got to be extremely precise if he's going to play right. Yep, and that ain't going to hook. So that's another problem.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to talk to this guy.
Yeah. He's got to slow it down a little bit.
Well, if he's going to play up the OB,
he needs to get in there where Nick's at, and that one didn't hook. He just tripped the 4 last shot over there.
I don't like it. I'm liking this Clay Can Play TV on YouTube. I'm loving that. That one didn't hook. I don't know this guy, but I'm going to talk to him.
Okay. Mike's going to go down and line him up. Oh, thanks for the compliment, Mr. Ogle. No 300s so far. They are very tough. I believe the high game of the day came the very first game this morning when Seth Tepmeyer bowled 280. All right, Mike's back. All right, what do we got for a report, Mike?
All right, he took feedback. He's totally good with the feedback here.
Okay.
So let's just see what he does. I hope he hits the head pin.
He's scooting a little left.
Yep, I told him to move left. I told him to play like 16 to the right dartboard.
Okay. That's about 20, just inside the dartboard. And
right,
look at that.
That's better.
Hired.
All right, better. Jeez.
Hey, is there anybody that can come work the booth for you tomorrow so you can sit behind me and keep me lined up all day? Wow, I'm not seeing a whole bunch of strikes here.
I can't stand watching young kids, good dudes out there struggling. He's got his fan, brought his fan with him.
Got a fan.
That's a very confident bowler when you bring your fan with you.
Yeah.
Right? I don't even bring my fan, and I'm pretty cocky.
Oh, Clay.
Clay TV here. He's handcuffed too. You got to go a little left or right at this thing because there's not a lot of oil in the front part of the lane.
I'm not a Steelers fan, but that's a pretty cool jersey.
I love that jersey. He's got
jersey.
He's got a lot going on here. First of all, he's got a YouTube red play button. He's got his own YouTube channel. He's got cool font. Then he's got like some camouflage Pittsburgh Steelers stuff going on. Then he's got like some old Hammer mesh.
Yep.
On the bottom, he's got a V on both sides, separating the two different contrasting tones, patterns. It's pretty wild.
I like the way he hit that the top of that jersey. Like I said, I'm not a Steelers fan, but that's pretty cool the way he's got that Steelers kind of hidden in there.
You know what, Tom? I'm going to design you a jersey.
Oh, deal. Done.
I'm going to do that.
Okay.
It's going to have My Little Pony on the side, Jim and the Rockers on the other side, Rainbow Bright. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, just make it match my blue pants, would you?
That ball read too early too. Yeah, we can do that.
I need one to match them blue pants that I got for Christmas. Looks all right with that one blue jersey I wear, right?
All right, let's see my man.
Man.
Where's he crossing here?
That's just
left.
inside of 20.
Left. That was left. That's all right.
Tell him you're wanting him over the other down lane marker, the one on the right-hand side.
It's okay. He's a little handcuffed in there. But here's the thing. On a bad shot, he still hit the head pin.
Yep.
And that's very important on a grind-out shot. He couldn't have thrown that any worse, and he's throwing at a makeable. not super easy right now, okay?
I wouldn't want to shoot 3.9 right now.
But it is makeable, right? It
Yep.
is makeable.
Yeah.
So I hope he makes it, because I want to be clean the rest of the game.
Oh, that's got a chance. He aced it.
All right.
He aced that
We need to
spare.
be clean.
Couldn't throw that any worse. All right, let's trust it here.
All right.
Oh, shoot. I don't know if you guys heard that, but Flanagan took off his headset and told the young man, hey, you couldn't have thrown that any worse.
Well,
He thought he was talking to me, I think.
No, the point of the matter is the fact is you couldn't have thrown it any worse, and look, you still got a spare out of
8
it.
spare.
Yes. That's a bonus.
That's a win.
Yes. That is what everybody at home, when you bowl on tough shots, the number one tip I've ever given anybody or ever heard is hit the head pin on every shot.
Hit the one in front.
Well, on spares as well, yes.
Yeah. Hit the one in front.
Hit the one in front. So when I see these guys playing right and they miss left and miss the head pin left and then miss right and miss the head pin right, you got no chance on a grind out that's going to take -30 to make a cut. You don't have to throw 5-baggers.
No.
You don't. You have to hit the head pin every time. All right? So this dude here was all over the place. He's hit the head pin the last 2 shots. If he hits the head pin every time the rest of the tournament, he's going to bowl so much better than hitting the head pin, missing the head pin, whatever. That's left again. But guess what? When you hit the head pin, you can strike.
Yep.
That's the key. So let's capitalize on the break here. I think his feet are a little quick. I think he's rushing to the line personally.
Yeah.
I think he's amped, but I don't know. I haven't watched him bowl, so I don't really know his game. So I don't want to give him too much coaching advice here. A little lane play advice, I got no problem giving him, but I really don't like to get too involved in the physical game in the middle of a tournament. But I think his feet are a little fast. That might hook. It's a little right of it. It's a little right of it down lane. Little right of it. I don't like him missing the head pin. But at least we got him some marks.
Yeah.
Strike, spare, strike.
Spare in the middle of the lane. Should be able to make that.
Yeah. See, I don't like this missing the head pin left.
Yeah. Meanwhile, over here on
Yes.
21 and 22. Oh, and I had to go say something.
That was all on you.
I had to go say
that
something.
5-7 belongs to you,
I
Hess.
had to go say something.
No, that's why I ignore them.
Ah.
All right, I'm going to say one more thing to this dude.
Okay.
Then I'm done.
Go line him up. Then you're going to let him enjoy the rest of his night?
I think I'm going to start some sort of course on lane play.
You should come up with a coaching site and
Well,
maybe do some coaching.
I got real coaches for that.
Okay.
I just want to get out with people in a real life environment, or try to create real life environments. Flanagan's Goofy Lane Play Clinic.
Okay.
and we go in groups of 8, 2 on each lane, and everybody else has to sit there and watch them and critique everything. So it puts a tremendous amount of pressure on you in the group environment.
Okay.
Gets you ready for game day.
Okay.
Yep. And one of the patterns, I'm going to oil from the pen deck forward.
Nice.
Yep. One of the other patterns,
I hope that's a long pattern, so at least the oil gets somewhere near the foul line.
Yep. One of the patterns, I'm gonna oil the 2 board to the 20th board, and then on the other one, I'm gonna oil from the 20th board to the 39th board, just that each side of the lane. Not tell them what's out there.
Okay.
How would you play 40-foot flat where there's only oil from the 20th board to the left on the left-hander side? There's no oil on the right side of the lane.
No oil at all.
Right of 20. But
40
it's 40-foot flat, left 20. And then I have a follow-up question after that.
I wouldn't. I would just take my stuff and go home.
Dude, you just stand left and you play like the 8th game in a tournament.
Yeah, but if there's, I don't know. Yeah,
That's
maybe.
how you would play it.
Yeah, you'd
And
have to.
Who would it be easier for, a lefty or a righty?
That's an interesting.
It would be way easier for the right-hander.
I would say probably.
It would
be.
be.
They're gonna hook.
Because you hook at their toes, and if they stay left, they got to be perfect. Am I on TV?
Are we
Am I on TV yet? I want to be on TV. That's right.
Yeah,
That's
we've been
right.
talking about it.
Go Steelers.
We were talking about. Oh no.
That's right. Go Steelers.
Clay, I got to get you a Chiefs jersey though, man. You got to get into a Chiefs jerseys. The Steelers ain't won nothing in years.
I don't think he wants to hear that.
No, he didn't. He tuning me out. He's talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hess guy. I'm not even listening to what that Hess guy says.
That's right. Well,
158, 154, 169, 169.
I had 230 over there also.
Yeah, that was Jen, 230. Josh Peverell with 203. And Jason Pitts has a good ball reaction. I like the shape his ball's making. It's just, he doesn't have a whole lot of room. So
I'm going to go over just to this pair. I think a couple weeks ago on the PBA Tour, not to reference this too much, but in Shawnee, I think Stu Williams, everybody should have probably learned a little something from Stu Williams. He led that tournament. And let's face it, Stu's not the best bowler in the world. He's great. He's one of the best bowlers in the world, but he's not on that tour a top 20 player in my opinion. Although he's had a couple good weeks, he's creeping up there. But Stu dominated qualifying. He beat EJ. He beat everybody in qualifying. And one thing with him is he started playing around 15. A lot of guys thought you had to play right for 2 games, burn them up, and then move in. Tommy Jones bowls less than 400 in 2 games. All these guys, less than 200 the first 2 games because they're trying to thread the needle. And Stu just started in around 15 with his favorite bowling ball that gives him the most even reaction, which is the astrophysics, and he just moved in and just threw it to the spot down lane.
infinite physics.
Whatever it was,
Yeah.
one of them. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome.
I mentioned earlier how I really need to get flashcards on the bowling balls. Patrick Martinez was in the chat saying, "Yeah, I'll get those taken care of for you." But anyway, yeah. So he uses that ball and just bowl great, right? And he just started further left than everybody. I feel like looking at what I've seen through 2 squads now. You need to play the Shawnee Oklahoma line.
Yeah, I agree. I think this morning Right was okay. I mean, I felt I bowled really good those last 6 games to get the 90 or so over that I got those last 6. But I think you're right. I think you need to be inside a little bit more, something a little even.
It just gives you a chance. I mean,
I got to go big or go home in the morning, so might as well try it, huh?
yeah.
I'm not up here to cash. I'm up here to win.
Yeah, and I don't think you want shiny, and I don't think you want too much surface. I think you want that in between. I think you want that 2,000-ish. I told Nick Pate if that other look didn't work, I'd have grabbed the purple hammer and played 15 to the dartboard and tightened up his angles. Stood with his 2 feet together instead of open.
Ryan Julian, can't say, oh yeah. Must be from New Zealand. I see New Zealand on the back of his jersey. He's wearing the IBF jersey. Young man throws it pretty well.
What would be a good average for a 12-year-old? Has the 12-year-old just started bowling, or has the 12-year-old been bowling for a few years? Because I would say a 12-year-old that's been bowling for 3 or 4 years, a good average would be like 160. But a 12-year-old that just started bowling 6 months ago would be like 125.
Or maybe even a little lower. Somebody
Yeah.
that's just started.
Yep. Well, yeah, it depends on how many reps you have in. Are you bowling 20 games a week, or are you bowling 3 games a week? Huge difference.
At 12, are you enjoying it? That's what I would be more worried about than what they're averaging.
Yep.
Find that love and that passion for the sport. 236, Ryan Julian, nice game there. Ryan had 213 game 1, so he's going to be pretty happy.
Internet's been having a lot of fun here as well.
Nope, did we go down or something?
It was just blinking red. We were just talking about Ryan Julian. Let's break down his game. Lefty.
There, a whole bunch of 9s. Man, there's a lot of low scorers. 127, 154, 130, 125, 135.
Yeah.
These are hard,
They're
people.
hard. They're hard.
That young man just absolutely aced those 3 in the 10th for 169.
I know, and I think his feet are even a little right. I don't think he's got much room. See,
Well, he's got 190 if he doesn't have the 2 9 splits in there.
yep. That's
That's
true.
what you're talking about. Just make those spares,
You
man.
just
When there's
gotta
only
make
one
'em.
standing there, you got to make it.
That's it. That's it. I mean, if you can get to a local center, if you're a 185 to 220 average bowler and you're going to come bowl on something like this, all you have to do at your bowling center is just see if after league they can't take a spray bottle and put some oil at the end of the pattern, or see if they'll put out a special pattern for you or something, like, you know, before they strip an oil or something, and just practice throwing hard and straight at your spares with some oil down lane, because that's the biggest difference in these. In a tournament like this, there's more oil gutter to gutter down lane than there is in your league shot.
Yeah, and it doesn't even need to be hard. You know what I mean? Just throw.
Jason Belmonte also uses
Belmo uses a plastic ball. I mean, Belmo's right now is the best bowler in the world. You know, well, has been. Might not be so far this year. That's probably EJ and Simo.
Yep.
My point was everybody, you know, for years has considered Walter to be the greatest spare shooter.
Yep. And
Yeah.
then
And he uses-
Norm will tell you that he is.
Well, he's pretty darn good too.
Yeah.
And he doesn't use a spare ball.
And I think Pete Weber is one of the best spare shooters ever too. He patented the 3, 6, 7, 10.
Okay.
I think he's picked that more than anybody else because he's left it more than anybody else. Well, looks like we might have a little bit of bowling going on here.
Yeah, we got some these guys. Paris Jones. Don't know the other gentlemen. I'll figure out their names here real quick as they come down here. But these guys are from Chicago. They were down here last night at the end of practice.
My buddy Justin over there, he's going to be on the right side of your screen over on 23. What's he doing?
Well, he's made a ball change.
Brooklyn again.
Brooklyn.
He's
8 spares, 7-2, 6-2.
He's got to get further left.
So on 19 and 20, looks like we're going to have Courtney Bryce, Paris Jones, David Sado, and Cedric Sykes. 21 and 22 will be Tommy Burns, Ryan Julian, Alex Dufour, and Jared Durant.
Hey, Andy, the standings are at the top of this chat. There's a link up there that I pinned at the top of the chat. It's got all the standings there. You go check all that out.
And we're going to have Jack Riding, Tim Schmidt, Thomas Donovan, and Andrea Wagner on 15 and 16. Andy Aries, Jordan Babcock, Eric Kent, and Eric Springmeyer here on 17 and 18.
Is this considered a sport shot?
Yes.
It is. Yes, it is a very hard sport shot. I would say I would put this shot up against
Anything they put out at the U.S. Open.
I mean, it's hard.
You know, the only thing that might have made the U.S. Opens, 2 of the 3, there was no shape at all in those patterns. They were flat.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of shape to this one.
Let's see how Dave is attacking the lanes. I like where his feet are, but he drifts right. Yeah, he's threading it right up in that 15 to 10 tube area with not much hook at all. This ball's not reading at all. It's left. Whoa, got a little balk here. Let's see if Paris
must be over here
walks
going
straight.
to Wichita.
Yeah, must be. All right, let's see. Paris. Yeah, oh my God.
Oh, he's
way
firing it
the
up the
lane.
gutter.
He's hitting the pocket. All right, I want to go over here for a second. Eric Kent. Eric Kent told me he found some at the end of last game.
Okay.
And look how left he is. It's 2 boards right of the right rangefinder. But soft ball speed and a ball that changes a lot of direction down lane.
Yeah, he's throwing Venom Shock.
That ball changes a lot of direction down lane. I think he's throwing a bobcat. It looks like a bobcat going down the lane. Or maybe an old ammo. Maybe it's an AMF ammo. Or Dick Weber Legacy. I'm not sure what he's throwing there. Oh, it's a Power Torque. It's the original Power Torque. Ozio gave it to him. No, I don't know what he's throwing here. But
You talking about Jordan?
Yeah. Yep. Tell you what, we got a lot of back leg tattoos going on right here on these 2 pairs. Jordan's got double back leg tattoos.
Side leg tattoos.
Oh,
back
yeah.
leg
Yeah,
tattoos.
we got, man, we got so much going on here. I don't even know what to commentate about right here.
Oh, all of a sudden the lanes just turned to practice.
Yep, they sure did. Practice remaining, 9:42. Folks, we're going to step away from the action while the players take another practice. What in the world is going on here? Wow, this is bizarro. We needed another delay tonight. Holy cow.
Oh, my goodness.
Yikes.
Need to put your table back there so people quit walking through there and tripping over your
Can
cords.
I do the split screen for both cameras? Yes, I can. Here you go, my friends. Here you go. Well.
Okay. It gets a re-bowl if they bowled and they were on practice. That was rather interesting, Michael.
Yeah, I haven't seen that before.
There's been some times when I wanted to stop and practice in the middle of a block. I need to figure out how to do that.
I thought they were throwing the practice out for me, and they were going to give me the microphone to give everybody advice on where to play the lanes. Okay, attention, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to give you 9 minutes of practice. Flanagan, take it away.
They need you on the mic. Get out there right on the lane in between 18 and 19 there. You can.
All of you are too far right.
Oh, boy.
Everybody get out your benchmark ball. If you throw it slow with revolutions, you're going to need to cross around 18. Make sure your feet are far enough left. If you throw it hard and don't have many revolutions, you're going to be around the 14th board, and you're going to swing it at like 2 boards. Like this. Look at that. He knew it was off his hand. He knew it was a strike.
Oh, yeah. Knew it was
Money.
good.
That's the new Bobcat from AMF. Yeah, how great is that? Let's go.
Let's go. Little Brian Kane action. Let's go.
Let's go. You love it. All right, Eric Kent, though, he's my sleeper right now. I like how he's playing the lanes. That was okay, so that was a little inside down lane compared to where he was the last time, but it held and he hit the pocket.
Yeah.
That was not a good shot. He deserves to leave something because it wasn't
it hit
good.
the 1-3, man. It's supposed to strike.
No, that was not a good
I disagree
shot.
with you. Anytime it hits the 1-3, Mike, they're supposed to strike.
Nope.
Mike. That's why we don't get along.
That's right. Can you do the split? Yeah, look, I did that. Columbia 300 Pro Hook. He's tossing down there just like the early 90s. Yeah, the Columbia 300 no hook, those were great. The no hook extreme was my favorite. I asked Tom what he thinks about his Cubbies. Does he have a Swanson jersey yet?
I do not have a Dansby Swanson jersey. I don't even own a jersey of a current Cub anymore.
Hey, did you hear about these 2 things going on in L.A.? Mookie and JD Martinez are like really good friends. They really push each other as ball players.
Okay.
Because they played with the Red Sox together.
Uh-huh.
So the Dodgers went out and got JD Martinez. And
really?
And like Mookie is like so pumped up.
Cool.
I think both of those guys are going to feed off each other this year. And every time somebody goes to the Dodgers, it's like they revitalize their careers. Like they turn into monsters. Max Muncy, for example. What's the Chris Taylor? That dude Chris Taylor. I mean, those guys. Justin Turner wasn't very good when he went there.
Yeah.
So, and then here's the other thing. This is the crazy one with the Dodgers. Freddie Freeman went to the front office and said, "I want you guys to sign Jason Hayward. I know what's wrong with his swing. He's my buddy."
Okay.
So they signed Jason Hayward.
Oh, he did. He went to the Dodgers.
Jason Hayward's looking like a stud in spring. Freeman fixed his swing. And the Dodgers are expecting big things from Jason Hayward this year. So you got Freeman and Hayward, who are buddies, and you got Mookie and JD Martinez, who are buddies. super sleeper picks in fantasy leagues this year. Jason Hayward and I wouldn't say J.D. Martinez is a super sleeper pick, but you might want to take him a little bit higher than his average draft position.
And I'm hoping one of them Dodgers that they let go really has a nice comeback year. And
well, I got bad news
Cody
for you on that
Bellinger.
one. Yeah. So normally when the Dodgers let guys go, they're not very good.
Yeah.
So
Hey, I got news for you. Normally when the Cubs sign guys,
Yeah.
all of a sudden they're not very good, like Jason Hayward.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't say Jason Hayward just didn't hit when he was with the Cubs. He's still a Gold Glove outfielder.
All right, here's Jordan. I'm going to set the over-under at 9. Oh, he rolled it. Look at this. There's that no-hook extreme. Bobcat, ammo, whatever.
Bang, biscuits.
I was wrong on the ball. It was an RST1.
I thought it was a bobcat.
Okay.
It's an X1.
Yeah.
RST X1,
X1.
Jordan. If you're going to pump a ball, at least know the name of it.
Let's see.
Eric was giving him crap about his 7 revs.
Yep.
Didn't tell him that 3.5 of those are on the way back.
Yep, that's true. We got a 4-bagger over here.
Yeah, that's young Mr. Julian.
Yeah, lefty. It's raining lefties in here right now. That's going to hook.
Hey, but he hit the one in front.
Yeah, but it's got to be further right down lane.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Need some score update.
oh, it's coming. I just want to watch Eric's next shot.
Eric's or Jordan's?
Eric.
Over under. Who's going to get more, Eric or Jordan?
I'm going to go Eric. Did Eric miss both single pins?
Well, that's what the score says.
Jesus. Eric, what are you doing, man? My God. He comes over to me and goes, I had a good first game. And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, second game I figured out at the end. I'm like, okay. I don't know. He struck out or something. And I'm like, okay, man. Is this the standings right here? Where the hell are the standings? I know
It's
brought
in
him-
there.
I know he brought him by here. Here we go. Eric Kent, 202, game 1. Oh, that's
left.
money. That's money.
That's left. Come on.
I was just trying to cheer on my dude. I knew it was left. I was
See,
hoping to
I
go
like what you
Brooklyn.
did. You took Eric for the more.
Yep.
Yeah, so that you could win either way.
You took Norm Duke.
Because
Oh,
that's
almost
Jordan.
rolls the 2.
If you read his jersey, that's Jordan Eric. So
That's
he
true.
wins no matter
That's-
what.
that's a good point.
He wins no matter what.
I think Eric's looking at Jordan saying, how'd your ball not hook? And mine did. Oh, man. And then we got a front 5 from a lefty. It's like, geez.
Got a front 4 down over there. Is that?
Scott Merritt's
Oh,
up, so
yeah.
whoever's behind him.
Oh, that's Jason. Jason with the front 4. Jason Mesker.
Okay.
Jason, that young man has been my sub on my Thursday night league while I've been out playing around with the guys on tour.
Okay. You got Trent Mitchell over there, too, the U.S. Amateur champ.
Yep. Nope, ball change. There you go.
All right.
Jordan making the spare there. Got to do, catch a double, make your spares, stay clean. Young Mr. Julian down there in the bottom right-hand corner's got his 6-bagger.
Amazing. I bet standings are updated. I just got to go find them. Oh, we're on C squad. C after 2. Julian Ryan. Jeez, Ryan Julian. Holy cow. First, plus 49. Spencer Robar, second at 41. Nathan Wright, third at plus 29. Fourth is Jack Riding at plus 25. Tony Richards is fifth at plus 6, along with Alec Dudley. Jennifer Wittenberg is in seventh at plus 5. Derek Lewis, plus 5. Terrence Rock, plus 2. Trent Mitchell, even. Everybody else is minus.
So 8 people?
10. 10 or plus. 58 or negative. I know. Plus 5.
How many are going to make it off this squad?
Oh, I don't know.
12?
Yeah, probably.
So that puts it at 52. So that's Brandon Mooney at minus 48. Ooh, 46, 47, 48, all right in there.
Yeah. Brandon Mooney, Quentin Bolin, Louis Lugo, Alex Dirks, Harley Sheen, Brian Tippett, Adam Morse. Oh, there's one more, actually, because you're in there twice.
Oh, yeah.
Minus 53. 10? Okay.
Weakest squad we've ever had.
Okay. All right.
14 guys got to pay you in. 68.
So
Only 14.
That's how I tell how strong a squad is.
okay, brackets.
No, bet you win.
Oh, okay.
14 out of 68.
68 people on the lanes, and 14 of them put $10 in the bet you win pot.
Okay, so 10. So you think 10 or 10 is going to make it? So we're thinking minus 55 might make it.
Did Ryan Julian put the $10 in? Do you remember?
I don't think so.
Well, here, I got $10.
No, you're right. He might. Yeah, actually, I think he
Okay.
and Tommy both did.
Okay.
Yep. So minus 55 is going to make the cut we're projecting. So I need to, you know what? I need to play around here for a second.
Oh, boy. Mike's going to play around.
Let me see if I can figure this out.
Oh, is he going to get it? Oh. What are you playing around with, Michael?
I'm
You
just,
gonna do a poll?
no, I'm trying to put a ticker on here.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Let's see what it says. right. Let's see what happens here.
What time do you think you're going to get done with this squad?
I'm not sure.
They're halfway through game 3. It's 9:15.
All right, let's see if this works. See what this looks like. There we go. Projected cut score minus 55. Now, do I want it to scroll a little bit faster? I've never done one of these before, but Chase does it all the time. So I'm adding it. How does one sign up for this event each year? Go to GIBA-bowling.com. And it was $160 to enter this event.
Yep, schedule will come out, probably late July, early August. Sign up for the events. Our majors almost always fill out here. The two Ebonite Classics, the Fall and the Winter Classic. And the Iowa Open is the other major. The 11th frame isn't a major, but that one always fills as well.
Oh, is that going to hook? Oh.
See if he can make this one. He missed it earlier.
I'm feeling like I need to get out of that aquamarine color down there.
That aquamarine color?
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna switch that up a little bit.
Throw some orange in there and make it Dolphins colors.
Yeah, that
No?
doesn't go well with
Okay.
with our theme here.
Okay.
We're just gonna go with that. Need to see if that's readable. I guess I should tell you, if you haven't subscribed to our channel, we certainly would appreciate that. All right. Well, 248 for our man, Ryan Julian.
Just doubled his plus almost from 49 to 97.
Tom, if I had to go out and bowl on this, what would you set my plus minus over under at to try to get 50% action both ways?
Oh, to try to get 50% action both ways.
Yep.
You right now, or
Right.
you 20 years ago when you bowled?
No, right now. Right now.
Oh my goodness! Are you gonna bowl? Or are you gonna wear tennis shoes and throw a house ball?
No, I would bowl.
Then I'm gonna set it at about minus.
Yep.
38.
Really?
If
You'd have me making the cut, huh?
If you go out and use a house ball and tennis shoes, I'm putting it about plus 25.
I knew it. I knew it.
I've seen that game before.
God, if I
That's
didn't,
really good right there, Eric.
that's sick. I mean, that looks great.
You know,
He's going to bowl, if he strikes out, he bowls 194 with 3 missed makeables. Give him 30 more and he bowls 220.
yeah,
He's got the right look.
he's just a nice guy. He's just got too many pins already.
Yep, watch this
So
ball.
he's giving some back.
sit
Just
there.
lay right there and run him over.
Yeah.
195 with a missed makeable.
Yep.
Didn't want 206.
Nope.
Actually, he only lost the 9 pins there, 10 pins. This young man, I don't know his name, that struck out the 10th there.
That's back-to-back games. He's done that.
He didn't strike out there, but I was going to say he struck out the 10th, and he came down and went
Oh, he got
strike,
8.
split,
Okay.
strike, 9 spare, strike, split, and then at a 4-bagger. So he's throwing lots of strikes. He's got my disease going on. Seemed like there for a while I either struck or had a red circle on the board. There's Eric into the 190s. And you're right, Mike, that looks unbelievable. That shape, what he's doing right there, that looks unreal. I'm going to try to replicate that tomorrow. 14 or 15?
Probably 15.
Okay.
I mean, it is sick, isn't it?
Yeah. That looked pretty good, too, from Andy.
Loft. Yeah, he put loft in that one. He didn't read. You know, watch Eric here. That's wide and still got to
That's
the
wide,
pocket.
and it still got back. He gave you the double muscle pump there.
Oh, yeah. Gave us the Hogan. Hey.
Hey, how about making a spare?
I know. Yeah, hey, I'm an investment strategist. You should invest in a spare game. Here we go.
Yeah. Yep.
He said after I missed the first 9 pin, I'm like, well, here we go. So we decided to go ahead and miss 2 more.
Yep. Yep.
Each game, 3 friends in a row.
Yeah.
And then amazing after.
Yeah, you got the best looking. You got Belmo's look. with
It's got EJ's look. He's throwing a Venom shock.
yeah,
Come
all
on.
right, you got EJ Tackett's look, and you've got somebody that's just going to walk in and bowl open play later tonight. Spare game. Oh man. Oh, this is when the lanes are hard like this, and you've got folks struggling. It's very difficult to try to stay on task here.
The old 7-strike 194.
Yeah. Yep. That's unbelievable. If I didn't have to drive to Jackson, I seriously, after tonight, after I shut everything down on the stream, I would love to grab a house ball and pick a random pair and just go out and bowl a game.
What does that have to do with you doing that tonight? You could do that tonight. You don't have to drive to Jackson until tomorrow.
I know. I just want to get maximum sleep.
Oh, okay.
Are you dreading that drive tomorrow?
That's a good start. From here to Jackson, I'm just getting warmed up.
Man.
You want to call U-Haul?
Yeah.
See if we can get, I mean, we
Tow
can
me?
get a little trailer and I can tow you.
That's not a bad idea. And then tow Nate Stuber right behind me.
Yeah.
Well, I don't get to leave here for sure until like 5:30 tomorrow. And we lose an hour.
Yeah. Well, I probably won't leave either, so. This game, Jay. Hey, I got a question. What happened a couple weeks ago on Thursday night that all of a sudden I had to get a $20 bill out of my wallet to pay for the sticks?
That's hard too. What's it cost per steak?
Yeah, $1.
$1, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
$20 in one night.
Uh-huh.
3 games too.
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter because he didn't pay.
I was like, it's Hess's money. The horrible thing is I tried.
The horrible thing is I tried, he
I
says.
kept trying. I shot 484. I shot 202 the last game. I was high on
484 with 2-0. With 2-0 the last game. Oh. My goodness.
wasn't my money. I was like,
Yeah, well, yeah, he says, not my money, it's Hess's money. Yeah. I had to pay, I think it was $6 for the 2 weeks we made up Thursday night.
I'll just bring it in here. There's no bowling yet.
Okay.
Oh, wait, our buddies. Our buddies are.
Oh, yeah, they're up over on 21-22.
They're rip-roaring, ready to go.
Slide. Oh, you missed a strike. Light swisher.
Okay, so let's set an
All right.
over-under on Eric here. Oh, here, I didn't move up my graphic.
You want to come in? You can come sit in.
He can sit in for me. What's Eric gonna bowl this game? Over or under?
He just had 194. Is he going to beat it, or is he going to beat the 194?
Well, I just told him he was. You told him he was EJ Tackett. I told him he was Belmo. So that should be at least 15 extra pins. I'll set his over under at 199.5.
199.5.
Yeah, let's see what everybody thinks. Start a poll.
How many mismakeables?
Who is it? It's Eric
Eric Kent.
Kent. Over 199.5.
What?
Under.
purchase me a fan and win me the one last time.
Here we go.
If I'd have known you were going to use it, I got 2 at home. I didn't bring them. I needed it today. It was hot. Sorry, Mike's talking about something in the booth here, and I'm just having a conversation with a guy out here on the lanes. Scott, a couple of guys here coming to our featured pair that Scott Merritt just bowled 250. Jason Mesker just bowled 260.
So much for Joe talking about how this 10 are going to make it off this block.
Well, those are probably 2 of the 14
Yeah,
guys
that's
that put the
true.
$10 in. I know Jason is, and I can't imagine Scott didn't. Trent's the former national amateur champion, so I'm sure he did. Victor's a really good player. I'm sure Victor did. So
I'm going to speed up this ticker just a little bit.
okay.
Oh, I think I am. There we go. I just want,
Just a little bit.
yeah, just going to speed it up a little bit. All right, let's try this. Let's try this one here.
Oh, there we go.
There it goes. Hey,
That's-
folks, tell us what the projected cut score is.
That's the speed you're going to have to drive if you want to keep up with me on the way to Michigan.
Wow.
Oh, Eric Kent. Wow. I didn't tell you. I got to give a Kansas State trooper my autograph.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Rumble
Yeah.
strips? Hitting rumble strips or what?
Oh, no. I'd forgot to move my cooler up to the front of the seat, and I pulled over into the rest stop to get a water, fill my water on the way, and I came out of the rest stop, and he must have been coming, and I got out of the rest stop, and then I pulled away from him. Didn't see it was him. I was doing about 83 and a 75. He pulled me over. I can't believe he pulled me over for that. But we had just got done calling the show in Wichita, and I had taken my wallet out of my pocket and put it in my backpack. So he pulls me over. I pull over with all the crazy shit going on in the world today.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be rummaging through my backpack.
Exactly.
So
Hands on the wheel.
I sat there and waited.
Yeah.
And I said, "Sir, my wallet's in my backpack. Do you mind if I grab it?" And I grab it. My backpack says USBC Masters Champion on it. And he says, "USBC, are you a bowler?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am. Just got done. I was, working for Bowl TV down in Wichita. Now I'm on my way out to Colorado to bowl." Oh. My neighbor's a big bowler. He loves bowling. He goes down to Wichita, bowls some big tournament. 48 lane center they got down there, he says. I said, "Yeah, North Rock Lanes. That's where I just left from." So he takes my license, run back. I'm sure, runs it to make sure I didn't have any warrants or anything. Comes back up, says, "I'm going to give you a warning for the speed. But I need you to sign this. Can you sign this one for my neighbor?" And I said, "Oh, I can do you one better." I said, "Can I get out?" And so I went out and I got him one of my autograph cards and signed an autograph card for State Trooper. Got a warning. He was really nice. Gave me a warning for my license being expired, too.
Really?
Yeah, my license expired in December. I've flown twice since my license expired, and TSA didn't say anything. And I asked them when I got home, I went and got it renewed, and they said, "Well, if you're pre-checked, they probably doesn't even matter because you're pre-checked,
Right.
You're good."
Yeah.
You know how I found out?
Oh.
The Grand wouldn't give me a player's card.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because my license was expired.
Interesting. Oh, man. Triple.
Was that one good? The first two were absolutely laced.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was good.
Yeah, the first two I saw, he's nutted them. Called him EJ Tackett, and he is going to town with that Venom Shock.
He is. Watch this. Here it is.
Oh, you got the replay?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Watch this. I got it in slow-mo, too.
Oh, my.
Watch this style.
Look at how slow your score's going now.
Look at how locked and loaded he is. Watch this. Watch this pin action. Gets it, peeling it off about 3.
Oh,
and the slap out.
And the slap out.
There you go.
Very nice.
199.5. 56% like over.
56% like over. You're making people dizzy with your ticker. good shot, Jay. He didn't throw it like that a couple of weeks ago on Thursday night. That's the young man that I was with March 22nd, 1997. My last day of drinking.
Yeah.
That's my buddy Jason.
Okay. Scott Merritt crushing him here. Got a little bit of everything up there on the board.
Eric
He just
Kent
struck
with
again?
the four-bagger.
This guy. I told you I liked his look.
Yeah.
I just don't like his spare game. I guess if he throws all strikes, he won't have to throw a spare. That's a good shot right there.
Yeah, that's a good shot out of Trent.
Dude, I got to do a quick walk.
You got to go for a quick walk. I
just-
might have to go for a quick walk too.
Yep, I'm gonna walk. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Okay.
Just gonna walk to center.
All right. While Mike's out walking the center, I'll tell you who we got bowling here. Over here on 15 and 16, we've got Matthew Edler, Rush Steen, Tyler Reeves, and Brady Steer. 15 and 16, Victor Cortez, Trent Mitchell, Scott Merritt, Jason Mesker. Got Jack Riding, Tim Schmidt, Donovan Thomas, and Andrea Wagner on 19 and 20. And Andy Aries, Jordan Babcock, Eric Kent, and Eric Springmeyer on 21 and 22. 15, 16, 17, and 18 are your top two lanes. 19 through 22 on the bottom. Oh, pretty good shot out of Tim Schmidt there. Good shot out of Victor there. Lane 17. Eric Kent finally missed after the front four. See if he can run this spare down. And gets none. You're on 18's Trent Mitchell. Trent's out of the Chicagoland area. 20, 21. It's either 21 or 22. Trent won the U.S. National Amateur Championship out at the Gold Coast in Las Vegas. What's going on over here in the chat? Yeah. Yeah, I see some people in the chat talking about the high school. They do. I'm going to keep my opinion on that to myself. Thanks, Brad. We've Mike and I have called the last 3 national champions on the PBA Tour. Pretty cool experience working for Bull TV. Well, all right. Since Mike decided to leave me, I grabbed another special guest. I got Jerry Mars in the booth with me.
Mike's over here happy about it.
Mike's excited about that. He hasn't got our bill yet, Jerry. He won't be so excited when he sees that invoice. I know that email. That's Mike at InsideBowling.com. I know where to send that invoice. Whether or not he pays it, that's a completely different subject.
Yeah.
But I know where to send it. Mike's happy over here. Yeah, so Jerry came in, drove in this morning, right? I saw some pictures you posted of the nice sunrise.
Yep. Didn't leave until about 7:30 this morning. Figured
Nice.
I'd stay home with the wife for a little bit last night. Went to my parents' house and then came out here.
Very nice. Didn't want to try to bowl every squad like I did?
I was hoping that I'd make it off one squad, and then if I had to bowl this one, if I can get in, I would.
Yeah. I knew my 40 over was going to be good. I thought I could bowl better.
Yeah.
That's what I get for thinking.
They got tricky, that's for sure.
Yeah, they've been tricky.
I got my problem. I shot 169 game one. I was in Bradley mode because trying to throw the ball slow last week and put as much on it as I could. Started off first game trying to put as much on it as I could and didn't work out. In second game, I got one off my hand too quick and then didn't get enough on it, and thing didn't hook that much and hit the pocket, and I was like, oh, look at that.
So how'd you do? I saw some scores from the Bradley. I didn't really pay attention to the whole thing as I was still traveling. Went out and bowled a regional last weekend out in Colorado, so I was driving home. Where'd you end up? Did you make the top 8?
No, I missed top 8 by 30 pins.
Okay, they still cut to 8 for the 8 games around robin?
Yep, cut to 8. It's not round robin anymore. It's best 2 out of 3
okay.
matches. Sunday, I decided to leave like 3 or 4 7-10s and a couple 8-10s to derail myself. Still a good tournament. Still a good time hanging out with everybody, and got to bowl next to Troop and Joe Grondin.
Yeah, Kyle who beat Kyle? I'm drawing a blank.
Kyle was in the finals. He lost to Graham Falk.
Graham Faw, that's right. Graham coming back off of, I don't know if he had to have surgery or not.
No, from what I had seen, he said he only pulled the tendon or the muscle in his arm.
Okay.
And he said he was only bowling the Bradley because he didn't want to have Jackson as his first tournament back.
Okay. So he decides to go ahead and take a couple months off, then just come back and let's just take home a $10,000 win. Yeah.
It was funny because he was playing the shot. Everybody was saying he was playing the shot like it was a house shot while we were all trying to get the ball to hook off the gutter. Or I was playing a fade shot, just getting the ball to the pocket. And
I did see that somebody said it looked like he was bowling league.
Yeah.
Everybody else was bowling the Bradley. You know, that happens when you're bowling on something that long and somebody's got the trick to get it to roll and get it to shape.
Yep.
But back to this tournament, Joe just came by with the scores. Leading this squad, Ryan Julian. Ryan's 97 over. My buddy Jason, who stuck me for $20 a couple weeks ago. Jason's up to second at plus 55. Spencer Robar's down to 47 over. Gabe Alvarez at 37 over. Alec Dudley at 17. Nathan Wright at 15. Cam Satterley at 8. Christopher Little at 4. And Trent Mitchell at plus 2 are the only 9 people plus on this squad currently.
See, my teammate Jack Ridding is in 12th.
That's your teammate?
Yeah,
Jack's minus 22.
He subs on our team on Monday nights at Fox Bowl.
Very nice.
Good kid.
Yeah, so Donovan Thomas, Brett Lobdell, Jack Riding, Scott Merritt. Scott just bowled 250 the last game to get up to minus 22. Ryan Burks, minus 23, and Cody Sapp, minus 23, rounding out the top 15. Let's see if we can do some. Let's just see what we got for a cut score right now. So they've got 9 people plus. So we'll go to 65th, actually, because I'm in there. No, we need to go to 66 because Alex Dirks is in there twice. Then we'll go up 9. Right now, the cut score is minus 42. Minus 42 is currently 49th. Oh, no, it's not. Right now it's in the minus 30s.
Trent looks like he's playing the lanes just like I was playing them.
So you played him a little bit further left?
Yeah, I was a little bit more further left because we were following urethane. Pretty much both. When we skipped 2 and skipped 1, we had people throwing a purple hammer or pitch blacks.
So I had a guy on my pair this morning, Dan Healy, bowled very awesome. Dan was throwing a purple hammer. I think that might have helped me this morning. I didn't have the A and the B squad weren't anywhere near the same for me. When I bowled the second squad, I was already, by the end of game 2, I was further left than I was at the end of game 7.
No. Steve Taylor played him nice. He threw a verge right up first arrow. Struggled the first game because he was trying to swing it, and then he got a little bit more firmer with it and fired it up first arrow, and I think he was 80 something over.
Yeah, I heard him say 80. He's in there somewhere, 80
Yeah.
with 160 start. I bowled 149 game 1 and got to 42, so I'll take it. Quite a few guys from Chicago over here. There's a whole group. Do you know the guys down there? Paris Jones and those guys on 23 and 24. They were in here last night during the practice session. Said it was their first time, so they're from Chicago area.
I heard somebody say Joe told him there was 30 guys in this squad that were new people to Greater Iowa that have never bowled any of their events.
Oh, very nice.
So it's nice to see.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what a break over there on 22. Couple of 220s over there. Hey, we got to let everybody in the chat know. Greg, I'm mad at you. You were supposed to be here.
There's a lot of stuff going on, and
Yeah, Greg Ingelkiss, I normally bowl with Joe and his son Greg, and Greg decided to go be a father today and do stuff with his kids instead of come bowl. That's how much he hates me. Either that or he loves his kids. I don't know. I mean, one or the other. No, just giving Greg a hard time. Susan Cooper, you're asking how long it will take. When it gets down to the nitty-gritty, we'll do our best to figure it up as quick as we can if I'm still here. But Mike's pretty good at that. What'll make it hard at this event is we don't know everybody, and there's no names in the scoring units, so trying to figure out who's who and where they're bowling and what their score is, but we're normally pretty good at getting that score right as they're done. Paul, you're close. He's got Iowa. I'm out wandering around. I always say idiot out wandering around.
That's I heard that the first time at work about 2 weeks ago. Somebody had asked me where I was bowling at, next couple weeks. I said Iowa, and they're like, oh, idiots out wandering around. And I was like, never heard that before.
You know why all the trees in Iowa lean to the east? Do you know and you just don't want to answer?
No, I don't know.
Oh, it's because Illinois sucks.
It does. I live in Illinois, and I don't want to be there.
Or they lean to the north because Minnesota sucks. They lean to the west because Nebraska sucks. This bowling thing doesn't ever work out for me, Jerry. I got an opportunity to go be a comedian.
There you go. I get told I should do stand-up comedy at least once because half the stories that I have involved bowling trips with friends, one being Valena.
Yeah.
They just to die for stories. My buddy Baconator is another one.
Baconator. I could go for. Is there a Wendy's close?
Yep, just down the street. I went there before I came here. My friend Matt told him to go to a tournament one time with me, and I says, I'm going to need you to keep me awake on the way home because I was working third shift, and drove to Madison to bowl a tournament, and driving home, and we weren't even on the road 10 minutes, and he was in the passenger seat sleeping. I took a picture of him on Snapchat, posted it on Facebook, and when he woke up, saw his phone was going off, and everybody was commenting, and wasn't happy with me.
I'm funny that way. When I'm driving, I drive a lot, as you know.
Yeah.
When I've got somebody in my car, I get tired. When I'm by myself, I don't get tired. It's unbelievable. If somebody's with me, I get drowsy.
I get a concert going when I'm driving by myself. Just
Yeah,
blare
me
the
too.
music, sing.
Oh, I'm getting tired.
We start at 9 tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir. Somebody came back and he says, regardless of which way they lean while they're alive, they all fall down eventually because Iowa sucks the most. Yeah, Susan Cooper, the Mike only has the 4 pairs covered. We have 15, 16, 17, and 18, and 19 through 22. You said let me get my stuff out of here. Cooper.
Melanie just text messaged me and she said, "Don't lie, you jam out with others in the car. I remember the drive to Texas." That I do. Play seventh heaven and it's over with.
Casey Cooper should be coming here to one of our pairs pretty close. This is going to be it's game 3, so 4, so. Yeah, Susan, it looks like Casey's going to be on 17 and 18 right now. So you should be able to watch Casey right here. 17 and 18 is the top right corner of the screen. Dan Gifford is minus 32 after 3. So it looks like on 17 and 18 we've got Mark Clubb, Zach Vasey, Casey Cooper, and Chris Little. On 15 and 16 we will have Tyler Harlow, Patrick Hovda, Ryan Jostrick, and Tony Richards. Taylor Elkin, Ethan Graves, Logan Schur, and Matt Wizentek. And Matthew Edler, Rush Steen, Tyler Reeves, and Brady Steer will be on 21 and 22. Paul Palmer, the format for tomorrow, the top 64 players are going to come back. All the pins are going to carry over. We're going to bowl 6 more games. After those 6 games, they cut to the top 10. The top 4 players are automatically seeded into the stepladder finals. The first match will have 7 bowl 10 and 8 will bowl 9. Those 2 winners will move on to bowl 5 and 6. The winners of those 2 matches will then bowl each other. Whoever wins that match will be the 5th seed for the stepladder. Susan, let's see. Are you looking for Casey Cooper's score here, Gary? Is that what you're looking for? Casey Cooper has bowled 492 for the first 3. He's minus 108. And that puts him in 52nd place on this squad.
So in this center, which pairs do you think are the trickiest?
Oh, 23 and 24, hook a lot. 19 and 20 has seemed to have had my number a few times in here. I bet oddly enough, I've won the title on that pair.
15 through 18 are the worst pairs for me.
Yeah.
I've never bowled a good game on either one of them. The one year I did make the modified step ladder in this, I think I shot 120-something on 17 and 18 the last game. Thought I bowled myself out of it. Took my stuff to the car, and they called me up and said, "Hey, you made it. Go get your stuff."
Well, that's what you got to do. when you're on the bubble, you got to take it all out.
Yeah.
What do I think it'll take to make the top 10? I have no idea. I really don't. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. When you get all the bowlers that are bowling good on the one squad, they tend to play a little different. Some people figure them out, some people don't. I'd say there's a couple of guys that are 200 over that are pretty much locks to be in there. Susan, will he bowl tomorrow? It depends on where he ends up. He's going to need to, with 3 games to go, he was minus 108. So plus and minus is off of 200, so he has bowled 492. He's going to need to bowl about 670 these last 3 games, or 4 games. Oh, they just got done with 4. I don't know what he had game 4. They're just now starting game 5. So he's going to need to bowl, about 100 over. Yeah, Susan, the top 65 combined for all 3 squads. He's currently 52nd on this squad only. So by the time you add in the other 136 bowlers, I'll give you $1.
Hey, don't forget, last time we were doing live stream together was at the RPI, and Phil Brylow put the Tom and Jerry graphics up on there.
Yeah, I remember that. Clinton.
Played the videos of Tom and Jerry bowling.
Yep. You're welcome, Susan.
Oh.
Oh, we got a future Hall of Famer here next week in the chat with us.
Who's that?
Lenny Borish.
Oh, hi, Lenny.
I cannot wait for next Sunday night. It is going to be an awesome night out in Akron, Ohio. This year's inductees into the PBA Hall of Fame, Fred Borden, and 2 of my really, really good friends, Pete McCordick, who is the Southwest Region Director for almost 30 years, or a little over 30 years, and then my really good buddy, Lenny Borish. Lenny won the Senior U.S. Open this year, giving him 5 senior titles with 2 majors and made him Hall of Fame eligible, and he's right in. It's going to be an awesome night out in Akron.
Congrats to all 3 of them, too.
Yeah.
Well-deserved on all 3.
Well-deserved for all 3. And then Lenny's going to bowl the PTQ to get into the to get into the TOC. I'm gonna be there rooting for him.
He's got the game to make it.
Oh yes.
He definitely could do it.
Oh yeah.
Just stand behind him and be like, one time for the old guys.
We should thank him for not coming down, Jerry. That gives us another spot with Lenny not coming down here. How do you think Lenny'd do on this? I think he would just crush this.
With his game, being able to stay right as long as possible.
His little trick voodoo roll he's got. We're only bowling 7 games, but he'd probably trip the 4-pin forward about 382 times.
Hey, only good shot strike.
Yep. I don't know if you subscribe to the same theory that I do, Jerry, but I have never thrown a bad shot in my life. The lane just hasn't done the right thing to it after I let it go.
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, that's my theory.
I am with you on that one. Oh. Confidence walking back from that shot. Stone's an 8-pin.
Oh, boy.
Just the looks on everybody's faces. One thing I have seen a lot today is a lot of missed easy spares.
Yeah.
Like single pin spares and
Snapchatting.
forgot to put it to the story.
Now you gotta look at me. I don't do the stories. I Snapchat one person.
I do the stories because if I don't put it on a story and I send it to certain people and I get the, you didn't send it to me.
I'd say good. There might be a reason for that.
There's a reason. Put it to the story. There you go.
This guy had an interesting pattern going. 8 out, gutter 8, 8 spare.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Had a young man earlier. Had every digit. Had a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a strike.
There you go. We were talking at League the other night about the year Andrew Graff at the Masters in Syracuse when he did his foul gutter.
Foul. Yep.
Wonder if he's still bowling.
I don't know. I haven't seen him at anything.
See a lot of these guys throwing urethane and makes me jealous because I can't get it to roll right.
Yeah, I had a pretty magical weekend with it last weekend out in Colorado, but I couldn't get it to roll good today.
Only way I can make it look decent is if I go straight up the boards with it.
Hey, look who's back.
Hi, Mike.
Were you listening? Did you come to get your dollar? How about a $20 gift card to Kwik Star?
Oh, score update.
Score update. Oh, Spencer had a big one. Spencer Robarge up to 114. Spencer's leading this squad. Ryan Julian at plus 75. Cody Sapp at 32. Ed Peterson at plus 13. Terrence Rock at plus 11. Trent Mitchell plus 7. Jason Mesker plus 2. Gabe Alvarez at 1.
Terrence had a big game, too. 240 something.
8 guys plus. Then we go down to Ryan Burks -1, Ryan Dudley -2, Nathan Wright -4, Alec Dudley -8, Tommy Burns -14, Chris Little -16. Chris is right here on our on 17 and 18 right now. Cam Satterley at -17, Eric Kent -18, Jack Riding -19, Donovan Thomas -30, Mike Kickmall at -30. So 19 people at -30.
45th would be you, right there.
So 19 and 45. That's not this one. This one's not me. This one doesn't count. This one's out. So Adam Morse. So 19, 17 people.
That's 63.
So 17,
62.
17 and 45, 44,
So it's
19.
minus 20.
So 44 and 17 is 61. 22 is 62. 30, minus 30 right now is the cut with 3 games to go. And that number's probably going to go down.
I was thinking somewhere around 42, 43.
Mike's got it at minus 55.
Ah.
There's a lot of people bowling that I've never seen bowl before.
A lot of college kids, I'm saying. That little walkway in between 18 and 19, that always throws me off. See, Jeremy Thomas is in the chat. That guy's doing a lot of tournaments down in Louisville. Oh,
Pretty good solid 8 there. Yeah, I could agree with you guys that it is pretty speed sensitive. It's just a very touchy pattern to begin with. Then when you get in here, there's a lot of people that try to attack them a little bit different, and that makes them even harder.
Jeremy says I owe little TT $5. Told me he went live on TikTok earlier, so I told him whoever strikes first, I'll give him $5.
Nice.
Thank you, Frank.
Well, I gotta find Mike.
I think he's down that way. Just mention his name. I'm sure he's listening.
Yeah, Flanagan, if you're listening, you need to come back up here. I'm a senior. It's past my bedtime. I've got to go get some sleep.
Are you kidding? We still got to go to the casino.
Oh, no. Not this guy.
I don't know how much sleep we're going to get because the hotel we're staying in, there's a kids wrestling meet apparently in the area.
Yep.
And seems like they're all at our hotel.
Nope.
And our elevator.
Not unless you're staying over in Cedar Falls.
And our elevator's broke in our hotel.
Oh, boy.
The lady told me, she says, "I'll just let you know our elevator's broke." She goes, "So you're going to have to use the stairs, and you're on the 4th floor." Wait, excuse me? Scores are definitely going to go down this game. See a lot of red circles.
Yeah, looks like it. There's a couple of strings down there. I think that's Spencer. Looks like Spencer's got open double spare 4-bagger. That kid's kind of good. Well, Jerry, Mike's going to be coming back up here
There
a
he is
little
right
bit. So I just want to say thanks for sitting in with me.
No problem.
I'm an old man. I'm not
See
a
you in
young
the
guy
morning.
like you, so I'm going to go get to bed so I can bowl halfway decent in the morning. If he'd have taken my dollar, I'd have just stayed here all night and, just taken and ran with this money-making machine. But, the dollar wasn't enough for him. So I'm going to turn it back over to Mike. See you guys tomorrow.
See you in the morning.
What I missed, Jerry?
The Tom and Jerry show.
Yeah, I was listening a little bit. Oh. Cut score. We still thinking it's minus 55?
Well, it's going to be close.
Do I need to update that number, or is it good?
We're thinking it's about 33 right now after the last game, game 4. See ya.
This is going to be this is probably going to be the latest we're ever going to get out of here.
Oh, it doesn't help that they started, what, a half hour late?
Yep.
40 minutes late?
Yep. Well, the first squad of the morning started late. Not everybody was here. And then this oil pattern takes a little longer to oil.
Yeah.
So that got kind of interesting.
I know our squad started, I think it was a half hour late.
Yep. And then this squad here is throwing a lot of 2 balls. I am going to just pick a pair here. Come in over here. Give it a break from the split screen for a minute. 2-teen. It's a monster score right now. I do find it so interesting in this place that it does have a catwalk between 18 and 19.
Kind of reminds me of Wauwatosa.
Okay, yeah.
They've got that one, but theirs goes down.
Yeah.
Because I told Tom that with the lane panels there, it kind of throws me off, makes you want to throw a ball down there and
Yep.
see what happens.
And they're not lined up perfectly either.
No.
Need to raise the ceilings. We've got the National Bowling Stadium here.
Yeah. They're having a whip.
They sure are. Spencer had a good last game, right?
Yes.
I think that's what I heard.
Terrence had a good game, too. Terrence Rock.
Yep.
He's struggling this game. He's on the pair that we finished on, and that was weird. Spencer went open, double, spare. The next 6 or 7. He's up in the 10th for his fill shot now.
He'll be on our pair the next, on our feature pairs the next game. So that'll be fun for game 6.
Oh, yeah. They definitely look like they're hooking a lot more than they were our squad.
They are hooking, it seems like, doesn't it? It's amazing how every year the C squad, the least people make it off of it. We had a pretty loaded C squad a couple tournaments ago and thought everybody was going to blow them up, and they didn't.
Which event was that? Wasn't that at Maple?
I think so. Yeah. I thought we were all talking how C squad might be the strongest squad, and then poof, that went up in flames.
Spencer just threw the meanest messenger at the 7-pin. That kid is good.
So, Jerry, how many events are you bowling a year these days?
Every weekend practically. Went to Louisville last weekend. I'm here for this weekend. Monday I'll be in Jackson, Michigan for the PTQ.
Oh, you are bowling the PTQ
Yes,
this
sir.
week.
Company I work for, I got a new boss and told her I wanted to bowl, but I only had 2 days vacation and needed 3, and she said, go have fun. Taking off because it's my sister and my brother-in-law's 25th anniversary, so we're doing something for them. And 18th and 19th I'll be bowling in Wisconsin. And then we head out to the Masters.
It's a lot of bowling.
Yeah. I enjoy the travel, though. I don't mind getting in the car, driving, going to the tournaments. The Greater Iowa tournaments, I actually really enjoy bowling those.
Yeah, I think they're.
Yeah, you can't go wrong for competition and money-wise. It's a regional type event, cheaper than a regional, and prize money is just as good.
It's definitely good here.
Yeah, Joe does a great job. This will be only my second time in the last 5 years making the cut here to Sunday.
Really?
Yep. First year I made it, I went. It was the year that I won the 11th frame. Went 230 over, throwing the ball like garbage, getting lucky.
Well, that's going to do it for Game 5. Hi, everybody. Caught Jerry right in the middle of texting.
Somebody was asking me for the link for the live stream. Alex Bermudez out in Arizona, South Carolina, or Southern California.
I'm not used to this ticker, so I got to move this thing up. Let's see what this does here. There we go. I figure people that are watching this event here tonight that may be wondering, am I going to make the cut? I put that down there, and it just goes that direction right there, about that speed right there. So, what do you guys think about the new Masters format this year?
I didn't even know they changed it.
Yeah, what's the new format? I kind of go event to event. I'll be at it. I'll be doing the commentary, but I have no idea what new. Must have missed that memo. Oh, no, I know what it is. It's multiple shows.
Are they doing the top 9 again?
They're doing a top something, but it's bigger. It's more than one show.
Oh, okay.
That's the deal. I can look it up here in a second. But all right. Hey, guess what? We got Spencer Robage. Our squad leader, Spencer Robage. Let's see what we have here. Spencer, he started down on a high end. So we got Gabe Alvarez, TJ Rock, Derek Lewis, Spencer Robage, along with Richard Bates, Brett Lobdell, Ryan Burks, Edward Peterson. And then bringing it into the split screen, by popular request. We have Tyler Harlow with Patrick Hobda, Ryan Jostrach, Tony Richards, Mark Clubb, Zach Vassy, Casey Cooper,
Oh, so they're doing the same format. Sorry. It's just the last 2 rounds is going to be televised on FS1.
so there you go.
8 contenders, 4 eliminated. 4 contenders, 2 eliminated. And
Also,
then
Christopher Little on this pair, sorry.
uh,
Yeah, so there's doing more bracket matches on there, huh?
yeah, they're
But,
doing.
but it's not 3 games total pins probably, right?
No, they didn't say they were doing the elimination. According to the bowl.com website, 2 p.m. It's going to be 4 winners and the 8 contenders. "20 minutes after conclusion of previous round, the oil lanes, 2 winners, bowl for number 1 and 2 spot. And then at 7 p.m. you'll have 8 contenders bowling for 4 spot. 4 people will be eliminated. And then another 4 contenders bowl, 2 eliminated. They do that again on Fox or FS1.
Yeah, boy, the middle of the lanes are absolutely on fire.
Yeah. Well, just watching Terrence Rock throw a couple shots down on 11 and 12. He was firing the ball down there, and it just seemed like the ball was hooking right in the middle of the lane. Didn't matter where he threw it, it just hooked.
Spencer's throwing at 100 miles an hour, too.
Urethane, too.
Yep.
I heard somebody say that that's all he brought was urethane. Should tell you thank you for your advice on how to play the lanes, because when I was driving out here, I was listening to the stream.
Oh, really?
You were saying get it out to about 8-9, so that's what I was doing.
That worked?
Yep, it did.
Where were you crossing?
I was standing about 25,
So you're crossing like,
crossing about third arrow.
yeah, 15.
Yep, about 15, getting it out to about 8-9. And
Yeah. Probably stayed out of trouble doing that.
oh, yeah.
You'd have probably ended up playing there on your own anyway.
I trust your advice.
I think you've seen it enough. Well, you just can't give away the head pin. TJ gives a little 9 pin there. When I speak on where to play, it's where the majority should play. It doesn't mean that there's not some other paths to the pocket, but I think I'm always the guy that I can't repeat shots, so I got to get in a spot of the lane where I can make mistakes and still have a chance. And that's where I normally like to guide people. This is it's a long day today.
Kevin Ruhr's in the chat. One of our fun Asian guys out by us.
foul at 7 there. These guys that are playing out, I admire it. Ryan Jastrosh here, he's playing out, and he's strike, spare, strike.
Steve Taylor killed it from playing out.
Yeah.
He was throwing a orange verge right up like first arrow. He was just firing it right up the boards and had a great look with it.
Well, I'm going to dive into the C Squad folder. Don't have 5 yet. Should be here any minute now. What jersey you wearing tomorrow?
I don't have the bikini one.
Uh,
I heard you made a comment about maybe if I make it to tomorrow, I'll wear the thong bikini one. I don't have that one this week.
Okay. Boy, nothing gets by our fans in the chat. What'd they do? Text you? Hey, Mike's wondering if you got this with you.
The funny thing was when at the holiday doubles when Lee Bedoris was like, "Is Jerry Mars wearing a thong?" and you're like, "Did you just ask if Jerry Mars was wearing a thong?" That jersey gets the most attention, that's for sure.
That's hilarious.
I wore it down in Florida a couple weeks ago, and my wife and I went down. Valena asked me to bowl a tournament with him, so we went down there, and I wore it, and one guy said, "Is that a belly button piercing on there?" I said, "Yep."
That's hilarious.
Guys at Kwik did a job on that one.
Glenn is still bowling, huh?
He's actually just started getting back into it. He's lost a lot of weight. Taking care of himself, living down in Florida in the Tampa area.
Nice.
And he's getting back into it. I don't know if you've seen the pictures or anything. I'll show you the one that I have.
So I was posting my Be Real. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
lost over about 100 pounds now. Ryan Burke's coming back strong, front four.
It's kind of like if somebody has a triple, you almost stop everything you're doing.
At this point, yeah.
Right? What's projected after 5 for cut? Well, we're projecting the cut score as minus 55, and we have no reason to change it as of yet. No reason to change it as of yet. Still refreshing, looking for scores. They got to be close. Got to be close. Well, I guess there is one pair with only like second frame, so.
3 and 4 is almost done with this game.
Yeah, it's true.
Unless they're still in game 5. I don't see how that'd be possible. So yeah, that would be games. They're in game 6. Because everybody's bowling down here.
So Spencer goes 7 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. No strikes yet. Standings after 5. Spencer's at 172. Ryan Julian is at 65. Donovan Thomas is at 13. Trent Mitchell is at 7. Terrence Rock is at 5. Edward Peterson's at 4. Tim Schmidt's at 2. Ryan Dudley is at 1. So you got the combined squads there?
Yep, right here.
So 15 or minus 36 or better.
47 over here. So that's 62, 61 plus Tom. So I got 9.
So if you take the 16 from over here, what's 48th?
48th is minus 42, or 37, minus 37.
Minus 37, and I've got 16th at minus 37 over here. Right?
Yeah, but Tom's doesn't count, so it would be the next person. Minus 37, so minus 39 right now.
Minus 39 is the cut with 2 to go.
And I think that went down 7 pins from the last one.
Meaning it improved?
No, that
It
there
got
was minus
worse?
32, and now it's
Okay.
minus 39.
Okay. So if I update this cut score, right now it's minus 39 is the current number.
I'd say minus 55 is about.
Minus 39.
Yep.
All right, I've updated the ticker. I hope that makes sense. Projected cut score, minus 55. Current cut score after A, B, and 5 games of C is minus 39. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
There we go. All right, well, what do we think here? We got front 5. Got to give him full screen, right?
Oh!
Ball hooked a little.
Just a little. Not many scores to the right here, 19 through 36.
So I was talking to Tom Hess about this. Talking about Mike Flanagan's goofy way to play lanes. Clinic. That's what I was going to call it. So if you had your choice and you could bowl on, you had to bowl a tournament, you could pick the pattern. 20 to the left, 40-foot flat, or 20 to the right, 40-foot flat. No oil on the other side of the lane. Half the lane is oiled, 40 feet flat.
20 to the right.
So you'd want the oil on your side of the lane.
Yep.
See, and I completely disagree.
Why is that?
Because I'd want all the oil on the left side of the lane. So you could just stand left, and you would just basically go way left to right and just have it exit the pattern like right at the end with a very controllable ball. Because you'd have some hold.
So you'd basically be playing a fade shot.
Yeah. Okay. If you're left-handed, you know how perfect you'd have to be up the left side of the lane with all that oil?
This is true.
Okay. So if you're, and they can't move in. So if you're right-handed and all the oil's on your side, you basically gotta go straight on 40 feet. Now, Norm Duke might say, I'll take the oil on my side of the lane. But man, I would definitely take the oil on the left side of the lane. Wouldn't that be an interesting tournament?
That would be very interesting.
Where if you had lefties and righties both enter, you would have a certain bay for the lefties with the oil on the right side of the lane, and then a big bay for the right-handers with all the oil be on the left side of the lane for the right-handers, all the oil on the right side of the lane for the left-handers.
That would be very interesting.
I think that'd be a fun tournament.
Saw Packy did a video where they're bowling at the National Bowling Stadium where they had no oil on the lane.
Yeah. Yep, he and Brent.
One pattern that I always, the interesting pattern that I bowled on was 1 year at Parkside when Rash had them put the strips pattern out.
Yeah.
Like every 3 boards was either heavy oil or light oil.
Yeah.
That was an interesting one.
You can only do that with a Brunswick machine.
Yeah.
I also think an interesting one would be you put the lane machine at speed 10 and maybe increase to 14, and you have it oil 13 to 13 the whole way down, like 45 feet. And then on the way back, you have it oil gutter to gutter, starting at 45 feet at like 26 speed. And you just have it come all the way back to about 8 feet and then slow down and buff it back. So you got this big old puddle in the middle, and then you've got gutter to gutter at a very fast, low volume speed. I think it would break down super quick outside.
Yeah.
And you'd end up turning into like a really cliffed house shot, but some of the pairs would still have hang. And if people used urethane up the outside, they would push so much of that down lane that those pairs would be absolutely brutal by the end of the block.
Yeah, that would It'd be wicked.
I think that would be fun. Hey, some folks are asking what's the entry fee here. It was $160, $3,000 for first. Sixth place gets $1,000. Just to give you a little idea. Oh, 2-day tournament, somebody says, and you reverse the pattern. You make the right side of the lane oily one day and the left side oily the next day. That would make a very interesting tournament. Where is this located? Waterloo, Iowa at Cadillac XBC. I had a state senior tournament like that in Texas several years ago, and it was brutal. Lots of people quit mid-tournament. I won a ton of money in brackets playing a mini fade. Sounds like a haircut, the mini fade.
Just shave it.
TJ continues to go high. Yeah, they're really brutally on fire right now. That looks good though.
What was Ryan at after 5?
There you go.
There he is. Minus 12. So he's going to go plus.
Yep. Throw that 5 into the 7 there for a double. Jerry, I got to tell you, if I was to bowl this event, I think I would bowl this squad. I'd just come in and just, I like bowling at night anyway.
Yeah.
It never seems to be that good of a squad to bowl at the end of the day.
This is the first year I've been able to bowl B squad or earlier because I just recently got on first shift. Working third shift, I'd get off Saturday morning at 8 o'clock and the wife would drive, I'd sleep in the car and we'd get out here.
SCT 47, this is a house pattern. They're just absolutely blowing it up. I mean, they're dead easy. I mean, stand left, throw it right, man. Just, I mean, today we've had, how many 300s have we had today?
None.
Oh, none. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is on something pretty hard. Sport, 2-to-1 ratio. It's under 2-to-1. It's very brutal. This is some of the hardest pattern that a lot of these people may have ever seen in their life. Absolutely brutal. I was being a little sarcastic there. Hopefully you can take the sarcasm. And if you're really interested in this pattern, I'll let you take a quick look at it. There it is. Grab a screenshot, take a picture, pull out your phone. Because it's going away in 3, 2, 1. Gone. 39 feet in length.
I was expecting this to play a little bit longer. 'Cause last year's, I think we bowled on 38 feet, and it felt like it was like 42 feet.
That's disgusting.
I can't do that.
259 right now would be like 330. A 330 game.
Spencer with the 5-pin. Wow.
And it just knocked it down.
Set it back up.
Here's Spencer's shot again, and I'm zoomed in a bit. He's coming. Well, I think he's coming. He's supposed to be on his way. What the heck?
There it is.
Well, geez. Why did that take so long? I don't know what's going
The
on now.
anticipation.
Yeah, well, I'm going to bail out of this. I'll try to figure it out. Let's go back to this right here with the ticker. Let's get the ticker back on there.
Nope. 256 for Burks. That puts him at 44 over.
Oh, I don't know what in the world happened here, so I'm just getting rid of it. I'm abandoning that. All right, full screen over here.
Did you see the brutal 5-7-10 last week by Jarrell Morris?
No.
He was bowling the Bradley doubles. And he fired one down there, smashed, hit the pocket light, and the 5-pin spun around about 10 times. Left 5-7-10.
Really? Yep.
Oh, and he had the pin dancing in front of it, too.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
And that was on the front 7, I think it was.
little 10 pin there. How about that? 2-0, 2-0. 2:30 left. So Spencer bowls a clean 204. Man, it's like the pins are falling now. What's going on? Seemed like 5 strikes in the last 2 minutes. Watch that go, Brooklyn. Got game 7 on the right side of your screen, game 6 on the left side of your screen. Derek Lewis. Where's he at?
-35th, -115.
Jeez. He's a pretty good player, too. 210. TJ can bowl 2-0. He's got it. Oh, just hooked a little too much there. Oh,
Pins definitely bounce around in the back here. Terrence going to shoot 190.
yeah. He's +5. He's got to avoid a really bad game the last game. But he's the type of guy that comes in here wanting to win the event, and he's going to have a lot of work to do. Tom Hess didn't like his 44 over, or 42 over, but that's actually not going to come out too bad. That's going to be in a lot better shape to make the top 10 than you think.
Yeah.
It might take 60 or 70 over to make it into the top 10.
I hope.
It really might. I don't think they're going to be easy in the morning for sure.
No.
That looks good. All right, we're officially in game number 7. And I always forget to do that. The internet keeps dropping now.
It's getting late. It's tired.
Oh, it's because these people are standing on the internet cord.
Oh.
That's the biggest reason. Think this number is going to be 55?
I think it's going to be pretty close. Whoop. Spencer just tossed one. It looked like he thought it was too far left, and it came back.
Yeah, we'll go over there.
All right, I got a question for you. Greek church, what do you go for?
The 3. I always go for the 3. Do you do something different?
I always go for the 3, but I hear a lot of people saying you should go, you know, if you leave like the 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, that you say go for the 4, 7, try and get the 4 to go over into the 3. But I've always looked at it as, you know, you try and kick like the 6 over into the 9 and get it mixed around.
Yeah.
At least you get 3, you know, and go for count.
I also feel like when you clip it, you can also get the 8 to go into the back and potentially bounce out.
Yeah.
So you have an extra pin's chance of getting, you know. But, I mean, I'd love to see somebody, like, test that. You know what I mean? Like, throw.
Yeah.
Joe does take all ties, I believe. There is no roll-off or anything like that.
Hey, he's walking down here now. We can ask him.
Hey, Joe.
Joe, if there's a tie, you take them, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yep, he takes them.
Not many tournaments do that. Ooh. Spencer tripping out the 6-pin. Robert Warren, yes, we bowl at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Gentleman's got the front 5 here on 17 and 18.
All right. Oh, they just went around and got the scores. They're still getting the scores, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, somebody on 9 and 10's got spare. I think it's Nick DeCesaro's got looks like open spare in the next 8. Where's Nick at? Minus 128.
see how fast TJ throws this one. Nope, looking at it. Bring in our other pairs. So I told Joe and other people as well that it seems like sometimes when these patterns play so hard at this event especially, I feel like you could go to 6 games.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
I would have preferred it. I wouldn't have lost 30 pins the last game.
Well, like, okay, how many people wouldn't come if it was 6 games?
I think everybody would still come.
Right? So,
because look at the 11th frame. 11th frame is only 6 games.
yeah, I just feel like if you bowl 6 games and you can start at 9, nobody gets here at 8:30 anyway. That's why the squad starts late. It's supposed to start at 8:30, started at 9. That squad should be done a little after 12. Start the next one at 1:30.
Yep.
The next squad can start at 5:30 and would be done around 9:30 at the latest. And in that particular case, you could actually do, like, if there's a tie for a position, you could do a roll-off at 9:30 at night.
Yeah.
You could also do some other fun things at 9:30 at night. I think there's enough crowd in here that stick around and have some cocktails and that I think you could present a situation where you could have, like, some pot bowling.
Oh, yeah.
Or you could have some, you know, if it ended early enough, you could have like some fun little challenge matches and stuff. Maybe the place would stay open till 1. I could go offline, or, you know, they could choose to keep me on to stream that stuff. And maybe that's to stay later. It's a tip out with me, or it's, you know, hey, if we can raise enough money through the chat, we'll stream, you know, these pot games, or, you know what I mean, or, hey, this pair here is going to be, you know, we're going to actually oil this pair, or we're going to hand oil a couple of pairs and see what guys can shoot over a couple games, or, you know, just do some goofy. The problem is, I think if you did that, you might have 60 guys show up to bowl that, and that's not the purpose. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, it turns into another event. But, you know, I would love to see like a $250 2-game sweeper at 10 o'clock. Random lane assignment draws, you know?
Yeah.
And you move like 6 pair to the right or some shit, you know? Or I don't know. I just feel like you could add, or just do the 6 games 3 times and get the hell out of here too. That's fine. But it wouldn't be something that Joe and the family that would have to run. They could go get sleep. Joe is 79 years old, and I know he doesn't feel. Or 72, excuse me. They were saying he was 69. He's 72, I think, now. So he's in his 70s, right? So let's give the man a break. Let's get him out of here. And then if anybody else wants to do something, the lanes are available. Give a little extra money to the house for the time. And go out and have some fun. Although right now, the way the lanes are, that would be some fun jackpots.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Cracklin' Rosie gives me the standings update. So 16th place over here now is minus 58.
That's 56 there.
So let's figure this out. So
48th is 42 under.
yep. So how many scores beat 42? 11.
So that's 59.
Yep. So there's 5 more spots.
44, 46, 47, 48, 52. It's 52 under right now.
And did you count Tom Hess or did you delete him?
I deleted him.
So the number is 52 right now. That's what we have. Cut score is minus 52.
Yep.
Do I dare move it up that it's going to be higher than 55?
Might be 58.
So combined, you've got combined right there,
So
right?
yep. That's combined. So that's 51st right there. Brandon Mooney at 48.
I'm going to keep it at 55. Maybe I'll just put a little note in here. May go as high. All right, there we go. I've got all kinds of information down there. This is like a weather forecast. All right, everybody, keep an eye out here. Current cut score after A, B, and 6 games of C is minus 52. We got a projected cut score of minus 55. However, winds coming in out of the north may go as high as minus 58. That's your forecast here coming up here with a game to go. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Nate Breitsprecher right now is your number at minus
I ju-
53.
I just texted Mooney and I said, hey, cuts minus 52 after 6 games with 1 game to go. And he said, no way I sneak in. I said, I don't know, man.
So Robar's your leader at plus 176 on this squad. 96 over is Ryan Julian. Ryan Burks is 44 over in third. Donovan Thomas is fourth at plus 33. Fifth is Tim Schmidt at plus 2. Sixth is Nathan Wright at minus 1. Seventh is Edward Peterson at minus 2. Eighth is TJ Rock at minus 5. Ryan Dudley is ninth at minus 10. Trent Mitchell minus 15. Cam Satterley's minus 22. Christopher Little's minus 44. Brett Lobdell's minus 52. And Tommy Burns is minus 52. Can A here on 17 and 18 get there?
Can what?
What's he at?
I don't know who that is.
Right here? Well, we can figure it out. Where the hell did my sheet go? Here we go. Bartlett's pair. That is Nathan Wright.
No, Nathan Wright is C. Oop, watch out.
Yeah, Nathan Wright is C, so this thing's completely wrong. Keith Wright.
Well, that might be Nathan Wright. That might be Keith right there. Let's see.
Oh yeah, yep. It is Nathan Wright. So he's 6th, -1.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. All right. So that's good for the people watching at home, because then that means that he's already in the number. Well, this number's really moved around.
Who's C on Ryan Burke's pair?
Ryan Burks, where's he at? Right next door over
23
there?
and 24.
Yeah, so we look up
Who's on the other side?
Burks right here.
Edward Peterson.
Edward Peterson, he was -2. So he's
He
staying
can go
in.
250. He'll stay in.
Yeah.
Terrence is really struggling this game. TJ Rock.
Yeah, he's got to be slightly careful. Yep, what'd you finish at?
Stopped trying the last game.
Okay.
I got to the pocket and left the corner. I left the 710 twice.
Okay.
And then I went 5. Give me a wash. And from that point, I basically said, hey, I'll give you $5. I'll go back to the middle. And I tried. From that point, I didn't set up anything. I just got to the middle.
Right on.
Hey, I had a run at it for a while. But
You did.
I lost my luck. I couldn't find it again. I heard you guys really enjoyed me on stream.
Well, I think this number is going to be 55. But I mean, it could get to 59, 60-ish, I guess. But the problem is there's a two-way tie at 55. There's a two-way tie at 58. There's one at -59 and 3 at -60.
Thanks, sir. There you go.
Looks good. Sending pins everywhere. I think the lefties are going to be tough to beat.
Yeah.
When Chad Nelson doesn't make the cut.
Top 3 are Spencer, Cam, and is Kai Evans lefty?
No, he's righty.
Is he?
Two-hander, yep.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought he was a lefty.
Threw it good today. Really threw it good today. Push.
Oh!
Ball just hooked immediately. Is he trying to make the cut there? Letter B. Ryan Dudley. He's at -10. So he's probably worried about his tournament. And he's as long as he coasts in, he's fine. He needs 180, like or not even 150.
Just stay clean.
Yeah.
Ryan Burke's pair, bowler C, shot 248.
That was Peterson, who was 7th. Is there another score up there?
Burks can go out for 245.
All right, he's at 44 over right now, so he's going to put himself in a real nice position. Cody Sapp is -59, and that's who just bowled and left the half a loaf. So he's trying to get in the number. -59. I think I got that right. Let's look at this together. Cody Sapp. Yep, letter C. Letter C.
Yep.
Cody Sapp right now is -59. Gabe Alvarez is letter A on, he's right there. That's a huge shot there because Gabe Alvarez is at -58. Gabe Alvarez -58 right now. And Gabe can bowl 238.
Yep.
Gabe's gonna bowl his way in. I really like this 55 number. This -55.
Yeah. TJ just left a nasty 7-pin.
Oh, weird out of range there. I don't know why he's that worried about this cut. Needs the 4 added. I mean, I guess you want every pin you can get. I get it, but
Yep.
But he looks stressed.
Gabe just went Brooklyn for the first one in the 10th.
Yeah, Gabe's in. Gabe's in now.
Oh, is he?
I mean, well, after that shot, he
Yeah.
is. He was
Yeah, he is.
-58. Yeah, he's in.
Yep.
He bowled his way in. Spencer on this shot, over or under 9.5.
Over.
Oh my God. Solid 9. If we had live betting right now and all these people would have bet the over, they'd have been screaming at their computer right now.
I saw somebody post that Jackson's on
It is.
on one of the betting sites. Guy on 19 hit the 2-pin. 2-pin went over, hit the 4-pin, and just slid it back over. Cody needs a good 10th. Oh. All right.
They just give him 8.
Yeah, it doesn't. 10-pin fell late. Doesn't matter, though. He's on an open.
These guys are like really freaking out here.
Gabe doesn't think he made it.
Gabe doesn't?
No, he was over there like after his second shot. But he should be in.
Yeah, he's in. Definitely in. Woo! Can he make it?
He's at 59 under right now, or 58. Cody. Is it Cody Sapp?
Yeah, letter C. Minus 59. Hey, he might need to make this, or he might need to get them all.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, because
Gets them all, shoots 200. He stays at 58.
All these guys are minus 40, minus 50, minus 50, minus 50. He's got a shot. He's got a shot, even with 2-0 this game.
Dope.
He's got a shot.
Still might have a shot.
Yep.
59 under.
Yeah, he goes to 50. Yeah, 59. Gabe, you got a shot. He's fried, but he's got a shot. I don't think he realizes he has a shot. All right, well. This is the last pair done right here.
Last two pairs.
Yeah. Yep. This is it right here. He's in.
Who's that again?
That's
B.
B on
23 and 24.
Ryan Dudley was minus 10.
Yep, he's in.
Yep. He's in. He's going to go to minus 28 with a strike here, which will be good.
Cody's still down there.
Yeah, I don't know
Don't see
where
him.
I don't know where he went. Well, folks, that's going to do it from here. I'm not going to stay on and wait for the cut score.
I got to go and go to bed.
Yeah, I'm not staying on for the cut score. I will tweet it out on Inside Bowling Twitter. And, yeah, I will definitely tweet it out on Inside Bowling Twitter. So you can go over to Twitter, Inside Bowling, and I'll tweet out the cut number. But I want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching. Jerry, thanks for coming and joining me here in the booth.
No problem.
Greatly appreciate it.
Makes the night go by.
Yeah, and
Who? Yeah.
yeah, he's good.
Cody might have a chance at minus 59 because it was 52 under after 6. Yeah.
Yep. Folks, this broadcast wouldn't be possible without our
Yeah.
great sponsors. I want to thank
He was
Ebonite.
59 under?
Yeah, he was 60.
And also want to thank I Am Bowling. You can save over at I Am Bowling on jerseys. GIBA is the code, 25% off. Budweiser Bud Light, the official beer of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association. Remember to drink responsibly. If you're in Iowa, check out the OP over on Ridgeway. Great restaurant. Grab some food. Quick Star, Quick Trip for the gas and convenience marts that you need. All your essentials, you can pick them up there. The Hampton Inn is the official hotel here in Waterloo. The Steen team, if you're looking for a mortgage or a loan, check out Brandon Steen at brandonsteen.com. And, of course, the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in with us throughout today. We will tweet at Inside Bowling on our at Inside Bowling Twitter feed. If you don't follow us, make sure that you do. Our account was deleted not too long ago, and we had to restart. So we would appreciate the follow on that. Twitter at Inside Bowling, and you can also follow that link that's at the top of your page. They will update the standings in there as well, so you can just bookmark that link. So I'll give you a second to grab that link in the chat, standings and pattern at the top. And that's going to do it for tonight. So thank you so much for watching 21 games of qualifying here today. We'll be back tomorrow morning right here from Cadillac XBC. Our broadcast will start at 9 a.m. tomorrow Central Time, and we look forward to seeing you then. So for Joe Engelkiss, Rosie Engelkiss, and Jennifer Wittenberg, and for all the folks here at Cadillac XBC, my name is Mike Flanagan. Have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow right here on Inside Bowling. Have a good night, everybody.